Seconds. 5 seconds. Just who will tire man?
Третий эфир. Ник превью. Ник эфир. Валера превью. Валера эфир.
What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? It's Dire's turn. It's Radiant's turn to ban.
Превью.
10
Sure.
seconds. 5 seconds.
Валера, превью. Валера, эфир. Третья превью. Дай Валеру на экран. Третий эфир. Давайте отъездики поделаем. Центральная эфир. Валера. Нет. Моя эфир.
It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Перекадрируемся на
Dire
правую команду центральную. Третий эфир.
Assassin.
Девятая превью. Девятая эфир. Вторая эфир.
Ten seconds. It's
Третья
Radiant's
превью. Третий эфир. Девятая превью. Девятый эфир. Центральная.
It's Dire's turn to ban.
Четвертая эфир. Вторая эфир.
10 seconds.
StarLadder, it's not the same like as this life stealer StarLadder where you have that immediate, rage out into unmitigated, unstoppable damage. You're playing against a chance.
Vision will now arrive as Hyde has joined the fight but doesn't free himself from dying. Moo is just able to hit him.
It's so confusing to me that Shaker stays top for a full 2 minutes, pulls the creep wave. It's a one-on-one lane. You got to help out your boys down bottom. They already lose 2. This tri lane is effectively over, and it just got started because both Lich and Disruptor did. What?
Yeah. I'm a little uncertain about this, and now 9 has a double damage rune in mid lane, so Templar Assassin's going to have even a harder time. 9's already got a bottle up and running. So tri-lane has begun on the bottom.
In the troll, and in addition, both supports, I know they're weak, but in this early laning phase, much more effective than a Shaker in terms of the amount of pressure they can output. And top, Mars versus StarLadder, this will be a fine trade for both sides. Mid is used to TA already dying once for the first blood.
And 9 did it again.
Yeah, he's really quick with those. He's
just pulls him in with a remnant, it's just easy with the pulse.
Yep. He's not got the largest hero pool, but the heroes 9 plays he has mastered. One of the higher MMR players in Europe, and a definite spammer in those games.
Doesn't have Fissure available. It's on cooldown for 3 more seconds, so a quick cookie gets streamed back underneath the tower. Being chased down by the skeleton minions, and a good Fissure block actually putting Moose on the wrong side of the wall. But this troll warlord, like, he needs a salve or something, and luckily he's got one from his support.
That was actually huge because they denied the entire wave to the easy camp. So yeah, there's no kills, but you're actually better off than if you had killed a core here, because you deny that full wave to a
Sentry that was planted down. The observer just timed out now.
mid.
Okay, yeah, he's jumping in. He's got a pullback with a remnant too, but 9. Everyone's just trading off.
Max took his rune, but Mars was probably going to go over to try and deny it. And he hopes that the one in his jungle's still there, but no Pied already popped that one.
Here's cute. Caught out. Tried to cookie, but couldn't turn around in the right direction.
And just keep in mind, like, the reason that death happens is because Void Spirit now can't. Shaker went to rotate and pick those both up. That leaves bottom exposed. He loses a core, or support rather. Another example of how you can never really, it's like life. There's always opportunity cost involved. You will sacrifice something for everything that you gain.
I love this Taunts where it's got some nice music. Not to mention, beautiful song. Observer and Sentry, goodbye.
That's a creepy song.
What?
It's from a horror movie for sure.
Well, it probably was used in a horror movie, but it's, I correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the Nutcracker.
Okay. Never mind. I think you're right. I mean, that would be a pretty scary horror movie though. The Nutcracker?
Yeah, such a, okay.
That's terrifying.
That's, yeah, okay. 4 heroes now on bottom lane for Business Associates. 9's rotation not paying off. This is something he definitely did not want to have happen. They tried to start it off too with like Red Fire Blast, thinking about gazing back, but that's confident moves. First initial stun, you got a Fissure block as well. I am uncertain about that outpost contest.
There's no one showing the lane, my boy. Like, no one's there,
They all backed up as well because like they saw that 9 rotated down. They already had the observer ward that saw the movement.
No comment?
I'm sorry, he TP'd down, but then they saw him move back, so yeah, you're good.
Hey, big bright spot though, 9, already with phase, level 7, he's actually just gonna run top. This could be a free kill on FPZ, especially since he's already amped up, and oh god, yeah, this is trouble for the Mars.
Oh, he pushes one away. He's got no way to TP away from this one, so Mars is most definitely dead.
What does the word God mean to me?
So at least he gets some good rotation, but we just saw 9 go from, bottom lane all the way up to top to try and find a kill. Gets 1 out of it, but TA is still farming up stacks. So many stacks in the mid lane. You'll take that Ocean Heart as well. Like, he's just taken, I think he just took 2 triple stacks.
Yeah. It's a big benefit from Makoto. This is something that they kind of were used to. At the first game, Boom didn't get off to a great start, but then slowly but surely recovered. Although I will say, I'm not sure how much I'm buying this TA hero anymore. I know, like, at this last TI, Weeham made it look absolutely broken, but we'll see. We'll see. But this isn't going to be the easiest game for him by any means.
Templar Assassin, okay, well, at least here has 100% win rate, but it's a very small sample size. 1. That's the sample size that Alan would love.
Hey, so it's undefeated.
Yeah, totally undefeated. ES is trying to just wait out this mid lane. They want to try and glimpse back, but that's why Hyde holding the fissure. Locks Void Spirit on the other side, but he's going to jump forward, gets the Remnant, and now with another jump, there's no way for TA to get away, trying to get Refraction back up, and is able to do so. 9, first TA trap, he's going to try and run up the hillside. Spear is available, puts him up against a tree, so Void Spirit, and we got one more extra hit. There wasn't mana for the Rebuke, so Templar Assassin's already gone down. 9 able to claim that kill before his own death.
Jeez. That was not what you were hoping for. You really just wanted TA to get the experience more than anything else. Gold would have been nice, but 9, that's a worth death. And he's going to go for the Orchid build too, so looking to be able to hunt the supports, even the TA, if he catches some fraction down.
More rotation time as well for the, like you bring Mars out of the lane. But I still wonder, like, if this is going to be the same type of scenario as Game 1. It's like, okay, BA, you have a nice earlier advantage, but what happens in the mid-game? What happens once Troll is ready to fight, once he has Diffusal, once he has BKB? You're fighting again, you're going after Mars, but Nice actually, like, spear back, putting Brax underneath the tower. The fissure space is created, and 9, as well as Brax, is denied this kill. You got 2 cores in the safe lane right now with BA, and what are they achieving?
Not much, Toby, not much, but we shall see how they look to perform as this game continues. The man I'm looking at is this Hyde Earthshaker. He's going straight for the blink. Once he picks that up, this is when the game gets spooky for Business Associates, because all of their cores are going to be relatively squishy. I know Wraith King's a strength hero, but look at the item he's got queued up. Once again, Moo going to go for that Radiance. I just pray that Brax doesn't go for the pipe again, because he needs to be a bully. I want to see him play offensive, not just sort of exist as an aura carrier.
He's playing a StarLadder. He's got to go offensive. Like, there isn't another option, right?
There's always another option, Toby.
True.
LD could have stayed in Dota and you could have retired. Imagine how my life would be different.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, though.
Winter would get more events than you.
No comment, no comment. It's all love.
Maybe you can still be a professional player.
That's true.
Moose is trying this again. It's going to be successful, but I still wonder, like, what exactly you're going to achieve. Like, you're 10 minutes in, you can't hold these outposts. So what is the purpose of coming down here and grabbing the outpost? I suppose there's a faster TP position. If you're assaulting the tier 1 tower, the vision's pretty minimal though.
Yeah, but I don't have a better answer, so
okay.
I'm just gonna repeat the mechanics and, you know.
Okay, eventually you say, like, well, I was right, and
Yeah,
I was proven right here.
I mean, it just makes it feel like you got something to do, right? That's the key. Why do you go for a walk through the neighborhood? I don't know. Why not?
I was just learning about trees.
I spent a lot of time doing that.
Smoke up on top lane, and so it's just gonna be again like this tier 1 trade-off.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yes, been enjoying the mid lane. I actually really like this too, the fact that TA was able to go jungle for so long. And you talk about ES getting that fast blink dagger. They gave him the mid for the last 2 minutes. So he's already up to level 6. Echo Slam's available. They'll just ensure the top tier 2 tower will fall as that glimpse. Troll Warlord already trying to get the early actors out so they get a hard time hitting in, but there's not enough support TPing in. Even with the 1 charges, and now the ult, he'll come out, but has he got enough life to survive through this? The actors fling again, and Dreamo Cell, he's tanking through it. The Chain Frost finally will bring him down, but the Echo Slam from Hyde, he'll fissure and kill off Move, but there's more life where that came from. Reincarnation, I don't know where they are. They're definitely not there, as now FBZ focus underneath the tier 1 tower. 9 stays on top of him, gets the kill, as KSQ clips that last hit on the Brax. He cannot dodge it any further. Up and down, but finally the StarLadder dies. It's a 3-for-1 trade-off. That's about to be a 1-for-4 trade-off in favor of BA, as Snapfire cannot run away. 9 will get himself a double kill. That's chalking up his 5th for the game so far, and the tier 1 tower falls shortly after.
I mean, if they just have a Snapfire there with the ultimate during the Mars arena, everybody's going to die. Like, they're going to get shredded, but there's just no TA, there's no Snap. They kind of come in one by one. And yeah, like, look at the positioning, right? There's just no TP on Snapfire. Does he can't? No, there's just no TP. He's got to do the long walk, and he finally does get here and to find the kill, but it's 3-on-4 under tower. Like, where's the damage? They're just standing in the arena. And yeah, you kill Moo, but you know that's worth. You love using your Wraith King ultimate. You come back full HP, full mana. So, all right, cool. I'll go back to farming. Thanks for the gold.
That's probably the biggest worth of a level 1 like reincarnation. And now Radiance builds on the way for Moo, because he's up at the 3rd highest net worth. The TA was going straight for a Desolator, so no Blink Dagger, just trying to get that straight Deso up and running.
I will say, I want to see business keep giving them the business. It's just a 2K gold lead. It feels like they're further ahead because they've been in control of the tempo, but TA, this Makoto, like he's got a Deso. It's 13.5 minutes in. He's farming fast. Once he gets that blink, things start to shift.
And Troll is only, he's 1,300 away from finishing up Diffusal Blade, and that's when the game changes again.
I love this build. He's just going to go straight to Diffusal BKB, and because he went to these Wraith bands, we saw Thompson do this as well. Again, when you're playing these core heroes, you want to make yourself slot efficient as soon as possible. That means buying items.
High stack. This Blink Dagger is going to be so heavily delayed.
And the Orchid with the Arcane Rune now on 9 as well. So he is very formidable and can solo kill almost everybody here. And oh, look at Makoto. This is a cool play.
He's waiting for the Void Spirit to come closer. Does this work against? I
don't think so.
It really doesn't feel like it should work. Like it's not gonna work. The Lich is there. Refraction just wore off as well.
Look at Dagger's bottom tower, Jack.
TP's coming in, so Mars has ultimate available.
It's like you're playing hide and seek.
There's the Observer Ward up on the hill. They see Mars with a double damage rune. It's about to wear off. Already orchided up. Can't get his ulti off. TA is now coming back down again, but Mars is already dead. Snapfire popping the ulti. And hey, goodbye Fear. Moving attention over towards Bragg, so it will be a double kill. Makoto. It's worth.
It's like that one time my brother wanted to play hide and seek and no one went to look for him. And then he came out of nowhere and just dumped a bunch of water on us. This is what TA just did. They forgot about him. Finds 2 kills in the back end. Slows the progress, but again, this is perhaps the concern with Business Associates. What are they? A laning phase advantage. They've got tempo. They've got mid tower down.
But how do they keep the tempo?
But then you've got Moo building a Radiance passively in his own jungle. You know, you're just giving the map away to your enemies. And I question whether this is something they want to be continuing, because they're not a bad team. They're doing great, but you know, they're going to now be playing 4-on-5. You're going to have a blink on StarLadder in a few moments.
But I think it puts more pressure on 9 to perform every single game when you do it this way, because now he has to be the playmaker. He's got the Orchid early on, but it's great. It's fantastic for BA because he can be that aggressive snowball in mid that 9 kind of needs to be, and then maybe Wraith King can be the big-ass raid boss that once everything is popped from Boom, that there's nothing else to fight him. But I feel like Boom's last pick is able to do that, right? Like it's a Troll Warlord.
And he just finished the Diffusal. So let's see if once again that will be the item that changes Dreamacell's game. It was for the PL, and they do have the Blink Deso up as well, along with the Mars Arena prepared.
Welcome to the mid, TPing underneath everybody, but it's fine.
I was real scared for a second.
ES has Blink. And,
really? Whoa.
Yeah.
Level 7, doesn't matter, maxed out Aftershock. So much damage potential. This is very spooky now for Business Associates. Once again, they don't have the Radiance. It'll be complete right now, and it'll be on the way. But you gotta be careful. Your Void Spirit specifically is very squishy. No BKB. Yes, he can be very aggressive, but if he gets caught out, he's in deep trouble. And looks like that might be the case.
Oh, 9. Yep, first fissure. Hide, looking for the follow-up stun. As 9 goes over into the trees, and he'll orchid him up quickly, so 9 can complete his TP away to safety. Reveals the Blink Dagger of the Earthshaker, and they get away with the Void Spirit's life. That feels a little bit more worth. But momentum will start to arrive on the top lane. Makoto, Blink Dagger, and Desolator, he's very, very much ready to force issues. But the same thing for Brax. He's got his own Blink Dagger to reveal. He wants to get over towards the Templar Assassin. He gets the refraction up just in the nick of time.
Look at Dagger's bottom tower, Jack.
Glimpse. Pull him back. Put up the storm. Hyde's got no vision to help him out with. Quick little Orchid silence, and that's a good pick-off now for BA. Bring down the TA. No buyback available, of course. Still not having to battle the Troll just yet.
It's a nice play though, and this is what they're going to look to continue doing as this game progresses. Until you have a BKB up on Templar, you are very susceptible to just getting straight up gone on. And when you're playing against StarLadder and Void Spirit, Disruptor, not really much you can do. And the Wraith King I'd argue might even be a better carry of the Radiance than Spectre nowadays, just because it feels like you're just more tanky naturally almost. You've got 2 lives. These skeletons also prove difficult for TA because you just burn the refraction even through the BKB, and you hit harder. Has the Dragon Scale for that bonus armor along with Casual Buckler, like that decision from Moo.
And over here.
And we'll see what they choose to do here. Roshan's always a possibility. You do have a StarLadder.
Defensive Observer what's giving a lot of information to Boom.
And
the sentry is in range of the obs, but someone's going to walk closer. We are still during nighttime. So now they'll say, yeah, we're being watched.
Feels so much better as well.
They're ready to jump.
Blink.
Fisher to begin with. 2 locked down. Echo Slam still being held. He'll let it go, but same with Mortimer's Kids as everything is just red on the mound. And Brax and Moo, they're both, no, not actually going to fall. Moo's able to survive a little bit longer. He'll finally get popped in the reincarnation, but the Chain Frost hitting at the backlines of Boom. They've lost 4 heroes already. It felt like a good initiation from Boom, but the support was there from BA.
We'll look for more here.
They will. Oh, has to run up and around. But then the Storm and the Wall both able to connect underneath the tier 3 tower. Orchid silence. No way to get inside the meld, no way to hide. Templar Assassin will fall. BA, they'll claim the entire of the Boom lineup.
I mean, part of that is because they had placed that vision as the fight began. Another is the full Chain Frost from Fear that just kills everybody. Was TA like in that fight? I didn't see him.
I think at the end, yeah, but definitely wasn't part of the I don't want to say definitely part of the initiation.
Yeah,
I was too busy watching the ES.
They just didn't have the damage, right? They didn't kill anybody. They didn't even get Moo's. They got Moo's ultimate, but it took them way too long.
Fissure into the spear. You keep him controlled, however, with a cookie. The stuns continue, and 9 has the wand charges. Jumps away up towards the north underneath the observer ward, but no one's gonna be able to follow that. Very elusive hero, the Void Spirit. And even going to get 3 bottle charges thanks to the bounties.
Yeah, this is go time for Business Associates. Like, this is where it's the luxury. Yeah, you see the initiation. Where is
TA's walking up the side lane, and now she jumps in over towards Moose.
That's yeah. This is just the glimpse. So really well done by Moose, just effectively distracting the primary damage dealer of the Radiant side. And by the time he's actually in there to attack anybody, 4 of his allies are dead.
And you know, with the TA, like already been proven, can basically one hit or meld strike one down Fear. So he needs to be there. He needs to get that connection. That's a nice room for an ES, but not that great without the Echo Slam.
It just seems like smooth sailing now for Business. Reminds me of the Aster games from yesterday, where it's like, so they're winning fights, they have a late game advantage, and they're out farming.
Oh, nice glimpse. Caught him just as he's about to try and blink away to safety. Keep in mind that they dropped the observer ward during that fight. No one's actually looked to check the hillside. The sentry got planted, but they haven't looked at the high ground. And with TA down, BA going to Roshan.
One of the reasons I love and would also recommend that all new support players pick something like a Disruptor, because you can check high grounds with the spell. It's very annoying when you're playing Snapfire Shaker to actually get vision of the high ground.
That everyone now has. You can send it up there too.
But it's difficult, man. Microlling is not as easy for everyone as it is for you, Toby.
What? I think it makes sense.
What? You gotta use your career. You're not thinking about that all the time. Dota's a hard game. There's a lot of stuff going on. Stop being so critical of these players. They're doing their best.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Sure, Kyle. Sure.
Blink finished on the Mars. This is huge. You might actually have the ability to counteract some of this initiation. But so far, it feels like it's just been the 9 show. He's got a BKB now. He's going to be 9 indestructible. Moo, of course, hasn't died either, but he's had an easier time of it, whereas 9, starting from his first blood 1v1 on that TA, sort of just dominated. His one death, of course, was that time he killed TA just before again.
And they're ready to fight. Sentry ward's getting planted. Quick blink away from Mars, but you can't blink away from a glimpse. Orchid up, silenced up, locked inside the Storm. Very liberal with their abilities. Do not care when the Mars is down. And with the Aegis Immortal, I'm a little uncertain about it going onto a Wraith King, but that always feels a little odd. Could have gone into 9's hands, but they're still going to come high ground. Wraith King's going to be the front liner. And that's like the worst target now that Boom can go on to.
Jex thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall.
Yeah, they've got vision inside the base already. Moo has 2 lives, 3 lives.
He's got 19 armor as well, thanks to that Dragon Scale, plus the extra regeneration.
And the Manta. which is quite nice when you have the radiance, but also for the bonus armor from the agility.
To answer your question as well from the last fight, where's the TA? Currently up on top lane, not looking to get involved at all. The tier 3 tower is gone. Mars is up.
He's not going to get one in time. They're going to lose this Rax if it doesn't get here soon.
Static Storm is not up for just yet. And remember, it's the big one too. It's an Aghanim Scepter upgrade Static Storm on the Disruptor too. Just trying to push Wraith King away from their melee racks. They have to do something. The rest of business starting to walk along the stairwell. A blink jump into a Mars ultimate, something along these lines. Troll getting controlled once again. That melee rack's about to fall. Now the jump comes from the StarLadder, and it's a great Mars ultimate combining with the Echo Slam. BA's backline's about to evaporate. StarLadder gets isolated as well, and everyone's got the bottom kits on him. 9 jumping himself forward, trying to actually make something out of this fight. The Dreamer Cell able to do his work, but maybe with the Lich ultimate, there's a little bit of damage being pushed back again. Moo dodging the Melee Strike, thanks to that extra quick little Manta style. Hasn't had the reincarnation pop just yet. They want to find something. The Fissure, the stun, Moo gonna get isolated. They're gonna burn through one. Fierce died in the meantime. 9 wondering if he can actually be part of this. But right now with the respawning Wraith King, they'll kill him once, they'll kill him twice. And that's it.
Did he just get a 3-man Echo Slam Mars ulti on the back line when the Radiance core was in front of him?
Yep. Let's see that again. How did the blink not get put on cooldown?
And not just that, but how are you all standing on top of each other as the back line? You got to be way more cautious with your positioning as the supports, although it's a bit dangerous because if you're too isolated. Like,
so jumps in from there.
I mean, it's just everybody. All right, hey, you know what?
Sure.
Good play. Go hide. That's how it's done. They get the racks, but their lead is not as significant as it could be. Only 7k gold. Cracking Code now found by TA, and he'll have a BKB for that upcoming fight. So potentially able to turn things around. However, benefit, Moo is huge, and he's going for the K1 Ektor build, Shadow Blade, after the Radiance Manta. He's going to look to get really aggressive to find his way into the initiation, which also helps when you have a StarLadder, because you really could just blow somebody up.
As long as you can get on top of them. But like, that was also the first reveal of the BKB for the Troll Warlord, and you can really see how he could stand in the fight. Like, everyone else had issues with the Chain Frost, but he was just able to be that front line of that long sustained damage against BA. That was, for me, like, why I didn't want to say like, hey BA, yet you're in a great position for this game, because no matter how far ahead you are, the Troll could potentially just man fight every single one of them. And if TA can just delete the Lich early on, if ES and Mars are able to find that combination, then it's very easy for BA to get put on the back foot. Now, they're setting a trap up on top. Mars is nearby with the Arena too. Who's going to be the one to come into it? They would like to kill off the Void Spirit. Under so many TA traps, they're ready for this fight. So Void Spirit walks underneath one, jumps forward, and he uses all of his abilities at the beginning. Is this the time? Fissure, oh, he BKBs. 9 gets it off in time. Brax is ready for his own stun. Earthshaker in a world of hurt, and he tries to hide himself inside of his own Shadow Amulet, but that does not work.
Man, 9. He might be in North America, but he's got the reaction time of a European. That BKB, straight out of the 10K MMR games that frequently get played on that server. Really well done. Otherwise, that is almost an unmitigated disaster for Boom, because then, or rather business, because then they take that fight, maybe 9's dead already, and you have big troubles.
So many huge items coming in for BA they can get. So Paladin Sword now into the hands of the Wraith King. Gives the Mind Breaker over to the Void Spirit.
Yeah, this AC pickup from Moo is close to it. He needs the Hyperstone in the recipe, but that's a big damage swing, especially when you have a StarLadder on your team. He's going for the Halberd on Brax. I like that decision. Again, you're playing against Troll, you're playing against TA. You render them effectively useless. Very surprised Dreamer Cell. One criticism, no Crystallis. This is the item you buy on Troll. This is the item you buy on Sen. Like, these heroes, this is the most cost-efficient damage item right now for a wide variety of heroes. And I think you wanted to grab it here, either just after or right before. I think right before the BKB. Goes for the Basher now. And we'll see. If he gets up to like Abyssal Satanic, the Troll gets real spooky, but will Moo allow him that opportunity? That's the question.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
really grouping up around this mid lane. Jump forward. That's Nine getting aggressive with the double damage rune. Looks to get into the back lines, able to find the Snapfire. Ghosted will buy a little bit of extra time. BKB from Temple Assassin also dodging that first attack from Moo. And Snapfire actually able to get all the way back. And now isolated Nine with no BKB. Snapfire's late and the Kisses Go is going to go pretty deeper than that, but nope, Nine. They've all managed to disengage. Can't say the same thing for Wraith King, however, but the storm comes down. Troll Warlord trapped inside of it. That's the accuracy, but the accuracy slam again. Hyde hits the money. Nine wants to come back in and give it the cookies done. Everyone's getting hit. Same with the Chain Frost. Finally, it's been pulled out to the side. No extra damage from this. Nine on the run, but TA wants to stick with them. They want this Void Spirit dead. It's the biggest scalp they can claim, but they won't claim it. Gets the Arcane Rune. The TA trap slows down once. If he tries to TP out on top of this, inside the pit, nope. Does the jump, another TA trap for yet another slow blink off cooldown, and he's able to jump himself away just in time. Is there enough damage? No, he can't. Can't close the gap with the Templar Assassin.
Man, Hyde is just straight up beasting on these fools. What the hell? Another 3-man Echo Slam that just totally changes the dynamics of that fight. Roshan may spawn in 25 to 3-minute 25 from now. But goodness gracious. Now we know where the name comes from because he's dropping the boom.
That's my line of jokes. AKA
your line would have been,
terrible.
He drops the boom or on the Zoomers or something that the fellow kids would appreciate. Boom. Shakalaka. That never again. They lost Range Rack's bottom as that occurred, but
yeah, but it's a Range Rack.
You take
bottom.
those.
You don't care when you've got such a huge fight. Like, you swing the advantage, which was about like 8,000, 9,000 in favor of BA in gold, back up to about 4,000, but the experience for the first time in a while is now well ahead in Boom's favor.
And the other thing is that it's a Troll, and Troll inevitably outcarries this game. You're playing against Wraith King, you're playing against the Void Spirit. You don't want to buy MKB. You see, Moo doesn't have an MKB, which means when he doesn't have BKB either. So these axes just reduce his damage output by 60%.
Yeah. I actually just like the fact too, like, once he has Abyssal Blade, you can't even walk away from him. There's no immunity, there's no nothing around that. But that's when I think there's even more pressure on someone like Moose to get that Aghanims like ulti. It has to come down on top of the Troll every time, and you got to kill him during that ultimate timing. Boom smoked up. They're looking for their own fight. Observers and sentries have been planted. Everyone's waiting for Roshan, but he's pretty much maximum spawn time, so we'll be waiting a while. That is in favor of BA just because the bottom lane is going to push in and force Boom to reveal themselves.
Yeah, this is where it gets, again, business associates. I feel like how many times? Same exact game. Do well in the lanes, find kills early, mistakes in team fights mid-game. Suddenly you're even into the late game, and it's anybody's guess who takes it. But based on from recent history, I'd say that Boom ID have got to be feeling themselves, and again, it's on the back of, even though he's bottom net worth, the Hyde Earthshaker, the 4 position that can straight up change the dynamics of a team fight with the click of a stun button. You don't have that luxury as Moose. I mean, now I suppose with the Ags you do, but you're very squishy. You can't play the same way. You don't have a blink tag. The positioning is far more important. We will see.
Smoke Gang fells from BA. They're still not finding their target they really want. Templar Assassins pushing out the bottom lane, trying to get closer towards having their Daedalus, looking for a really guaranteed one hit against the Lich. Because it still feels like Chain Frost is causing a lot of problems for the backlines, for the supports. They smoke up themselves. Look where Boom's going, straight up through the mid.
Oh, this positioning is excellent.
Up and around. Hey, who's going to reveal themselves? Fear is close by. He's just inside the pit. The smoke's going to break. The Observer Wars, they'll see him. They jump. They quickly find this kill over on the lid. But no! The Fear! He didn't put him into
That's not a wall. That's not a wall, Toby.
Really? It looks like a wall.
It looks like a wall to me.
But it's not a wall. How is that not a wall? Does Pango bounce off this?
No comment. I'm not sure, actually. Everything I believed about structural integrity has just fallen to the wayside. Hang on, they're initiating.
Yep, able to find the initiation out. Moose just wants Blink Dagger, FBZ. That's going to be a nice ultimate with the arena, but can they do the damage? Rumours that everyone's rocking there with them high. Able to get a good fidget stun out. Rax dying quickly. Not to mention, you got Mortimer's actually pumping a lot of damage from range too. But maybe Dreamo Cell, he's burnt off the mana of Moose down to absolutely nothing. But don't worry, he's still got the reincarnation. Moose now is going to be brought down, dispatched and controlled. Everyone's basically dead for BA, and the isolated second life of Wraith King will also be removed too. again. It felt like a complete mess up of initiation from Boom around Roshan. Moves on the run. Anyone got detection? No, he just Shadow Blades away to safety. But my god, every single time this ES hits a big ultimate, Mars hits nice combination timing, they're unable to find Snapfire again, and now Roshan's up to make things worse.
It's the team fight. That's the big difference, right? Moose got jumped, it looks like, after he popped the ulti. He hit Troll for a second, but there's no kinetic, so he just ran straight out of it. And no comment. That's it. Like, that's a decisive advantage now for Boom. They've got Aegis. You see Troll. You can't touch him anymore as Moo. You can't even hit him when you get blinded.
And he's got full Abyssal. He's got the Aegis the Immortal. He's got the full Abyssal. You've got Cheese over on the Templar Assassin, who is now finishing up the Daedalus and looking directly into the MKB straight after. Here it is again. So yeah, the Storm well off target, and this just makes it the arena for Boom.
4-man arena. You know, and the back line, Hyde gets jumped at the Glimmer to escape. He has the gem. I just really don't understand what's the plan. And Business Associates, they're looking to take team fights, but they don't have a team fighting lineup. They need pickoffs. You need to jump somebody with a StarLadder, disruptive pop the Egg's ultimate. Immediately someone goes down. But again, you can't do this because only your Void Spirit has a BKB. So, you know, Moo, if the blind comes out, any kind of stun, he's just not dealing damage. I don't care about your Radiance, your AC. You can't hit the enemy. Who cares how much DPS you deal?
Yeah, maybe we should have paid a little bit more attention as well for that courier dying, because it did have Moo's Blink Dagger on it. So getting the Disruptor into the perfect position. If Storm is the critical thing that missed during that fight, why did it miss? Because 5 seconds before the fight began, the courier got sniped. You lost that Blink Dagger, you lost your positional advantage.
So wait, Moose or Mooses?
I'm saying Mooses. Moose.
Got it.
Moose.
Moose is, because it's possessive. It's his Blink Dagger, not just someone's he found.
Great, Mooses.
Yes, you got to specify. We can't tell the difference, all right? It's Moo.Z and Moose.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to do?
Mooses.
Yeah, there you go.
His.
That reminds me of the Woozles from Winnie the Pooh. And the Heffalumps. Man, those were terrifying. There's a scene in one of the Winnie the Poohs that I had nightmares about. Also, that weird scene from Dumbo. Maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I think Woozles are from Dumbo. Yeah. It's a long story. Let's get back into the game because we have a smoke coming out from Boom. They're going to look to engage. They've got the Aegis up. Troll has the Abyssal, so all of a sudden you can just go straight for anybody, notably a support, and evaporate them.
Who's going to be your primary target? Yeah, okay, high ground. Who wants to reveal yourself? Moo is trying to push out the middle lane as quick as he possibly can. He's still rapidly trying to finish up that Silver Edge too. Has the money, but will cost buybacks, and that's going to be the next big thing to keep your eye on. So buybacks available for the two big cores of BA. Wraith King as well as the Void Spirit. But Dreamer Cell starts on the tier 3 tower, and they have to slow him down. But they're going to get, what, through an Aegis Immortal? Well, they are able to do exactly that. But now it's time for Arena. FBZ jumps the back line. They found the Disruptor. That's the hugest kill they could have asked for. Pin him up against the wall. A buyback will come in from Disruptor. But Mars is just TPing out. They lost the Troll Warlord 2 times over. Man, that's a nice little bash timing. TA will also be lost. That's a solid defense from BA. I thought that would have cost so much more.
They made the classic mistake. They had the right concept. It was like, oh shit, we just let our Troll die. They're going to pop Disruptor ult on top of him and kill him again. He won't be able to BKB. So they try to jump Moose. They stop him from getting the field off, but the ult is already down. Troll is dead. 100-0 underneath. And that is how you take fights as Business Associates. Blow up somebody on the enemy side and find the extras.
And now they push straight down the mid lane. They want to get the buybacks at least out. They got one, Templar Assassin.
I'll not fail you again.
This is costly. She's even got a Rapier queued up in her quick buy. But they move to the extreme lane, the top lane. Get the bottom lane forced in with the racks they've already taken. Troll does have his buyback available. Fortification's also up as well from Boom. They might be able to slow down the wave. But Moo's got his own army. Yeah, there's the fort.
And here's a fortification.
Cleans up the mid, cleans up the top, and they're just saving the Trolls money.
This game very even. Anybody's game. Less than 1,000 gold separating the teams. We've seen now what it takes for both sides to win a fight. Boom. It's all about the 5-on-5 engagement, collapse at choke point, blast them with your AoE. Business Associates, you've got to get the pick off. You need the initiator's advantage. So what do? Camp the high ground ward. This is key. If you have the vision edge, you're probably going to win the fight. And for BA, it's necessary because you're straight up not going to get a core target if you don't see him coming.
Radiant are
Silver edge as well, up on Moo. Remove the side blades, the Mars bulwark, the troll fervor.
Like Boomer trying to get out into their own jungle. Any money they can get, which doesn't mean they have to sit inside their own base. BA just had the top lane and the mid lane camped out.
Yeah, pretty peaceful. No Aegis to speak of, and won't be for some time, 2.5 minutes away from a potential spawn. And neither side, I mean, you don't want to go high ground here as Business Associates naked. It's just not going to work out for you.
Yeah. Stay as clear as you possibly can from a choke point near a shaker.
Nah, this is the timing for TA though. Orbit Destruction, Daedalus, the meld hit bash. This is crazy strong, especially against all these. So really, just everybody. It's just melted bash. Like, come on.
Yeah.
And your Deso, your meld is 12 armor. Your orb is 5. Your Deso is 6.
Is this actually happening where TA traps and just the troll warlord's able to defend both the mid and the top by himself?
Well, the thing is, they're not showing. So, yeah, you know, TA is there, but it's to be expected. I like this play. Smoke around him.
Yep.
See if you can find somebody trying to shove out this bottom lane.
It's going to be difficult to catch the TA as well as the Mars. You probably kill the Snapfire with this play. Okay, no, they took the outpost. They revealed the fact they're there. But you don't have the creep wave. The TA traps are just continuously killing off the creep wave on the bottom. The Troll's continuously farming up on the top. And they're getting money for the TA. For the TA to finish up. She's going for a Hex now. Oh, goodbye, Courier.
I know you wanted to kill
Oh no, Kid's Cute's like, guys, I don't have teleport. What are you doing? He's gonna try and grab what looks like the bounties. They're top lane. Whoa, hold up.
Yeah. Troll feels he can go for it, and doesn't just feel it, he can. Nine's gone. Brax is still nearby too. Can they slow him down? No, Moo's gonna be able to get the stun off to Troll Warlord. Or he let the ulti rip, and he's gonna get crushed down. It's a big ultimate from Disruptor. Didn't catch an FBZ, however, as he's put down the arena, pushing Moose back as well as Lich. So the two supports have been dropped for BA as heavy buybacks coming in from Boom. They're looking to try and find this one. Spears off cooldown in 2 seconds time, but Brax and Nine both getting away as quick as they possibly can.
What up, 9 with a really unconventional mistake there, just getting caught, but I think it was that ward on the high ground to the left. It may have been placed after they found him, but either way, they get the critical kill and force the buyback. So you don't mind that Troll's used his now, because if you kill Void Spirit, you might just win the game. A lot of Shiva's up soon, which will increase the survivability, but still, Minotaur Horn, Timeless Relic picked up. A lot of these tier 4 items coming out now. We've hit 40.
Speaking of the big tier items, we're going to get double rapiers on the field.
Hell yeah.
So one's coming for the Templar Assassin, the other one's coming for the Wraith King.
Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. It's about time. And they're like near identical gold, 58 and 56 in the banks for both players. And I like it because now that it gives True Strike, this item just straight up bust. By far most cost effective. That is the worst item in Dota. Flicker. Yeah, you can flick that one right into the trash. I'm really hoping it gets changed at some point. The fact that there's like no stats is also kind of ridiculous, but moving on. These rapiers, because of the True Strike, it's going to be fighting around Roche with them. I love it. 2 minutes on the respawn. We'll see. Maybe one player has the cojones to pick it up without the buyback.
Well, TA has buyback on cooldown anyway.
So just do it.
Yeah.
Let's go. You got the cash.
Probably thinking,
put it in the stash.
Do I have the... Stash is okay. It's because he's already got the cheese. That was smooth. That's an Andre the Giant level Princess Bride.
I love excellent movie. You haven't seen The Princess Bride. It's the best movie of all time, and it's perfect because you can watch it with anybody. You know, kids, your parents, your girlfriend.
They're remaking it, right? They're remaking it.
No, they're not. They never will. They will never remake that movie.
No, they had the plan to actually remake it.
It's never going to happen.
Okay.
They will not give away the rights. Get your fingers off of that one, Hollywood. But E-Blade on Snapfire. I like that, mostly for the defensive capabilities. You know, it's Wraith King Slaughter, right? We've seen even the Troll post-ultimate just get obliterated by one crit from Moo, thanks to that heavy minus armor presence. And that E-Blade's the only way you can really save somebody. Also, keep in mind, Disruptor Ag's ultimate, right? How do you save an ally inside without something like an Oracle? Well, E-Blade is your really only option.
How long does Boom stay inside their base? They know that Roshan could have spawned up by now. He is just 50 seconds away, so I'll get another very long spawn timer on Roshan. No information really outside the base. They got that one Tinker Ward you mentioned previously on the top lane, but everything else is very much dark. BA have observer wards in both of Boom's jungles. And a good sentry perimeter as well. And the bottom lane always pressuring it. So it looks like Boom are just happy to accept the fact they'll have to fight inside their base, but that's not what you want. Up against a Reincarnation and an Aegis to the Immortal. That's where you start to nullify the effect that Hyde can have on this game.
Just, oh man, Moo's not going for the Rapier.
He backed
switched
off
it out. He backed out.
He's going Abyssal instead. I kind of feel more on the Abyssal
TA
play.
backed out. He's going for sheep.
Well,
What is?
see,
I thought
Kyle.
you were a wolf, Makoto.
Kyle, stop liking things. You're messing with
God
the system.
damn it. Maybe next time. We'll get it again.
Roshan starting up. This is the perfect smoke. Perfect smoke time from Boom. If they grab the Invis Rune, however, in the bottom river, which they just did, yeah, Master Pings. They know there's an Observer Ward up on the hillside. Roshan is already dead. Aegis Cheese as a refresher shard, which is going to be in the hands of the Disruptor. So a double Static Storm. Aghanim's upgraded ultimates for him. Exactly what he wants to have. Well, that's not what he wanted. 1, the Blink, and 2, the Shaco. FPZ's on the hillside.
Illusionist Cape up on Moo, and now also the AoE Wraithfire Blast if his Reincarnation gets popped.
That tower just gets wrecked so fast.
It's not every day you get to see Radiant.
Don't even need a leveler for this one.
Radiant top
Shield up Moo. Let him take out the range ranks as well in mid.
I'm just gonna let him hit the building, guys. What's going on? I mean, Mars is getting runes.
Yeah, but Mars isn't TPing back. They're just letting it happen. Maybe they're trying to wait it out because they can't go on the Wraith King. He's got a Reincarnation anyway, but the Aegis Immortal is in the hands of 9.
Yeah, no buyback, so the right choice to make sure it's on the Void Spirit.
It just doesn't feel like there's a fight to be had at the moment.
I mean, you can get Mega here.
You gotta do something. Can't let Wraith King just take this base solo, which is exactly what's happening for the moment. Brax, backlines, FBZ found one target. Give me the Void Spirit, but where's the follow-up? Hyde's waiting for the fidget hit, and they just try and isolate him out. Moose is gone down, and Wraith King isolated underneath the TA traps, but who's the real winner here? TA will have to buy back and try and keep the defense going. Mortimer's Kisses, there's some decent damage as Moo really skew it back a very long way over towards the Earthshaker. As far down as they possibly can, but remember they're still trying to burn through this Aegis as well as burning through the Reincarnation. And they'll get one of them as the Reincarnation, but they'll all get set up by the Wraithfire Blast. Chainsaw bouncing around, gets pulled up over towards the Templar Assassin. There's a dieback right now for Makoto. And this may be the final breaking of Boom's back to give us a third game, a deciding game, a potential skewer, but that's only going to be the fake Wraith King. Trying to push it back with a spear. And yeah, this is really the game being done. Mars can fight back, but the creep waves are inside the base. And it feels like BA are just immortal at the moment. The Boom aren't giving up the fight. Not just yet. But Brax will try and do something about FBZ. He puts down the arena, tries to walk himself out of it and play along the wall side, but that won't work. Dead for 2 minutes. Only the Troll left now to try and fight this one back. But the Ancient is gone and GG is called. We have ourselves, just like day 1, a game 3 from the series.
And I would say, it took a lot of hard work, but Business Associates certainly earned it. Well played Moo, just ending the game with near 40K net worth.
Dire team ban.
Валера в превью. Валера
10
эфир.
seconds. 5 seconds.
Превью. Ниже по кадру возьми.
What's Radiant's ban plan anyway?
Эфир. Валера превью. Валера эфир.
Ten seconds.
Моя эфир.
5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to pick. Dire should pick now.
Третий эфир. Ник превью. Эфир.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
Валера превью.
It's
Yeah.
Radiant's pick.
Эфир. Вторая, возьмите общим команду.
10 seconds.
Четвертая превью. Эфир.
5 seconds.
Вторая превью. Вторая эфир. Третья
Dire's turn to
движение.
Legion Commander.
Валера превью. Пройдешься к панде. Превью. Эфир.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Dire team pick.
It's Radiant's turn to ban.
Monkey King.
Моя эфир.
Just who will die ban?
Превью. Эфир. Вижу Валер. Валера превью. Эфир.
10 seconds now.
И можешь на него же вернуть.
5 seconds.
Четвертая эфир. Вторая превью. Эфир.
Dire should pick now. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Третий эфир. Центральная превью. Центральная. На героев вернись.
Anti-mage.
Choose your hero.
Центральная эфир. И наезд на без налога. Восьмая эфир. Девятая эфир. Четвертая превью. Четвертая эфир. Ника на экран дай, пожалуйста. Третья превью. Ника. Третья эфир.
Beautiful.
What?
I'm just thinking
You just keep leaving me out to dry. Like, if I was drowning in the ocean, you on the boat, you would lackadaisically throw him in the life preserver and do it begrudgingly, Toby.
I would throw you like a piece of wood, so you can hang on there like Kate did.
I thought you were gonna say
As
like a
Leo
block of
went down to the
concrete.
depths of the ocean.
Oh man, there's plenty of room for both of them on that plank.
There really was. Like, it's just like, oh no, my arm's just too
And
weak.
also, am
Well,
I
pull
the
them up.
only one? Like, I'm just saying, like, you met this girl a couple of days ago. You know?
Would you
And
give your life for someone you met a couple of days ago?
No, I'm saying, like, wouldn't you just like shove her right off that plank and take it for yourself? Like, come on. I'm saying what you're all thinking.
Ladies,
You all
he's
believe-
available.
You all
He's
think
available.
everyone thinks they'd be the hero, but when it comes down to crunch time,
All right.
just saying, you don't know.
Uh-huh. Well, it came to crunch time for him, and he was a gentleman and a scholar. Less of a scholar, just more of a gentleman.
Damn pendant in the ocean was so angry.
They shot a different version of that too.
I know,
but,
that one's even worse. I've seen it.
like, yeah. Cringe.
30 seconds.
Okay. So to the game, we'll talk about some Dota and less about Titanic and sinking ships because both teams want to stay afloat in this tournament. Smooth transition. Boom. They went for the last pickup, anti-mage, and we were asking the question like who would end up in what lane, who's going to be where, and I'm looking at some old Scorne kind of style. This is anti-mage going towards the mid lane, Legion to the bottom, and Void to the off for Boom. And that's going to put AM versus Storm. That's going to put Void versus Omni, and then Monkey versus Legion.
So the thing is, what we were saying, you want to put the monkey against the AM. So Boom are going to try and do everything in their power to prevent that matchup because Moo would absolutely dominate it. Mid versus Storm, you take that.
They've switched to the AM's now heading towards the top lane. AM just did a small little body block at the very beginning. Is that because, yeah, they saw the Omni Knight up on top, so instantly they move AM up there.
That's the right play. As long as you can avoid the monkey, you are good to go. And yeah, in a 3-on-1 scenario against the Omni, it's just, you know, it's about the aggro tri-lane. This is to be expected. And it's the downside of being the team that needs a lane matchup. It's much easier to avoid one than it is to get it, because you always got multiple different places you can go. But Moo now, not quite sure what they'll like to do. They have lane control, so we will be utterly dominant up here, but top, same deal. And I'd much rather have a free farm in AM than a monkey.
I'm gonna say, do you walk it? Do you TP it? Because you just know they're gonna switch instantly as well. So like, how do you get the upper hand here if you're BA?
Speaking of mid lane,
Yeah, you just actually do this instead. Rotate Disruptor up against the Void Spirit. He'll have to burn some consumable for this, and just short by just over 100 gold for his bottle. So it hurts on the rotation, and that's all.
I'm not sure how I feel about it. Like, bottom lane, Moo's in trouble. Wow.
Yeah, he's copping a lot of damage. He's going to toss him back down again. No Boundless Strike, no nothing. The overwhelming onslaught of extra movement speed needs now one more attack, and that will actually be first blood going the way of Fear, who actually killed Hyde in the back lines with the Ether Shock. Giving him the damage he needs. So
could first for sure, but my again concern is up top AM versus Omni. This matchup has to change. You can't leave Brax up here. It's just not going to work out. Bottom, as you can see, LC, one of the better melee heroes, if not the best, to go up against a monkey, because you're one of few that can trade effectively. You've got a spell that deals damage, and you've got the proc effect, so you also get lifesteal and extra attacks of your own. Most of the heroes just kind of get forced out, but monkey also only 2 base armor, so very weak to trading hits, especially if there's a high burst damage hero like Tiny behind.
Nine's really trying to stand his ground here in the mid lane, but this top lane's become a little bit of a disaster. Krax was even missing out on almost... he managed to get there in time to grab the creep wave. But he almost lost an entire wave to a pull. And he's already struggling enough.
Yeah. So Monkey, Storm do both have the ability to deal with AM, specifically the Monkey. The problem is going to be Dream Missile stood at. When you get that Battle Fury, the Manta, and the Abyssal Blade, all of a sudden you just pop right on top of one of these heroes, and you might even be able to straight up kill him yourself. They'll have, I imagine, some sort of initiation potential as well from either a Blinking Hyde or a Blinking LC from FBZ. So you're going to have plenty of options on top of these guys. It's not really any save outside of the Omni. In his game, 10-3 right now, but it's only going to get harder the longer he stays up here against AM.
Well, for now, at least he's holding his ground. Got double digits for CS to the 15-6. Kescute. Wall's going to come up. Brax. Purification will be enough damage to get the kill, but he's holding onto it for now, and then seals the deal with it. I'll burn off the remainder of his mana, but this allows him to afford the Soul Ring thanks to getting that kill.
That is a huge pickup. As we said, you know, playing against AM, now you can just Soul Ring into an immediate heal.
FBZ. Shackle's going to hold him up there. Move actually started this off with that level 2 Boundless Strike. Connecting in, and now a salve inside the trees. Legion Commander. A beautiful juke. A Hyde's coming in, and Avalanche trying to create some more space. FBZ didn't get that much of a duration of the salve off. Moo was able to cancel it, so that's a pretty heavy hit to the consumables of 9. Yeah. On 11 HP, he dropped down to... Yeah, you keep running down Void Spirit, or else you kill off by Disruptor.
He's got a regen rune.
Yeah.
Get Mango. Oh, no!
No, he can't reach it! Moves is able to get rid of it.
It's huge. And now because Makoto's out of mana, it's going to be difficult for him to stay in this lane because 9 was able to salve up. That's when he makes you salve, but he's still so low.
This felt rough from both sides as far as the laning phase. And the B-stick of life. Moves is looking for, once again, some kind of influence in this lane.
Did you think it was yours?
Oh my god, 9 is just living on the edge. You know, this was the same in that TA versus Kunkka matchup. These guys just don't know when to quit. Makoto's got a fairy and a stick. He should be okay.
This is the safety wand. Actually, oh, he's backing up so he can get the 5-minute bounty rune.
What have we here?
So Snapfire will take the other, and Tiny actually managed to pick up the bounty rune as well. So okay, so there's no extra bounty rune for 9 to use. He decided to stay in the lane anyway. Well, Hex attempt to punish Hyde, stealing their runes. He's still got 2 stick charges, and there's no glimpse leveled up, so they're not going to bring Tiny back. So All that work from the two supports, and he creates space and gets money for it.
A little bit of misplay from Fear there, 9 as well.
Oh.
It gets caught by the patented, I'm level 5, nope, I just leveled up and you're dead. That Void Spirits, along with many other heroes in Dota 2, are often attempting. That's huge, because now you're 5.5 versus 6.5, and Makoto is going to have a big lead on you. In fact, wow, 35-8
Look
to
at
21-3 in the net worth.
the
yeah.
net worth is the hugest.
Oof.
That's 1,200 the difference between the two of them. You thought they were actually like a little closer than that, just with the way the lane's being played out. But
Dude,
no.
again.
Yep, too far out. Avalanche to start with. Toss him over into the Void Spirit. Spin him around. Cover him in purple. And Storm Spirit. One more attack.
He needs to cover
He got
Oh, we didn't get it. Moose was there to have experience as well, otherwise I think he levels up and perhaps lives due to it, but alas, not the case.
At least he gets some money. That's what I'm saying. But he's just feeding more over to the 3,000 net worth Void Spirit. 6.5 minutes into the game.
Dire structures are fortified.
I'd say Legion's been doing, like, obviously not the greatest net worth, but it's the same as the Void Spirit. Behind that of the Omni Knight. But the two off-lane, it's really making the best of a bad situation.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, Brax actually doing, I thought he was just going to get absolutely murdered up here, but he'll have phase boots soon. Although I will say Dreamicell's been left on a bit more of an island than I would like. His supports have been moving around the map, notably to mid. So not really much he can do. Bottom, Moo able to do a little bit better against the LC, left alone just because you have that range advantage. And now phase boots to go with it. Bottom, all Makoto's here.
They really have. They want to have a crack at this one. Monkey King. God.
Jeez. That hero, man.
Gods never fared
It
well
doesn't
against
feel
them,
balanced.
but
Oh, Kyle. Yeah, this is Dota.
I mean, I remember the days of my roots in Heroes of Newerth, where S2 Games had this strategy of releasing heroes for early access, so you could pay money to play it in the pool earlier than everyone else. They would release them broken, and then once they were given to the community, they would nerf them. So, imagine the outrage.
So, you know what I heard about this? Like the way some patching can sometimes get done in Dota. In order to get enough data to understand what is broken and what is not, you need to actually have things being a little bit more on the extreme levels. So a hero would be released broken, so they get more data to actually balance it. Of course, this is the one approach. The other approach, which I think actually what Riot admitted to, is they release a hero broken so people will buy the skins and access to the hero. And then you're able to make a hell of a lot of money because you can win games by actually playing this hero, and that's the reason why I got released broken.
You know, something about that wouldn't surprise me.
Uh-huh.
I can see that.
invisibility.
Yeah. Lesson of how to inflate your economy and your own income.
Sort of like, imagine if you were the lead administrator of the most popular Dota forum, and then you decided to shut it down, delete the history, and tell everyone to go play the new game you were working on, while also looting all the best hero ideas from a thread that now has no evidence that it even existed, because you shut it all down. And imagine if your name was
Hello,
Pendragon.
goodbye, 9, back to the real game, and not living in the past, Kyle. That's
I'm
another
so upset that happened.
another
Man.
huge pickup from Void Spirit. That's now his 4th kill of the 5 of booms. This Void Spirit, it's the same type of like momentum like carrier that they had in game 1, trying to have here in game 2.
Yep. I mean, it feels-
We're in 3.
TA seems like a loser, whereas this Void Spirit just consistently seems like a winner. He's getting jumped on middle. Might be in trouble, but he's got an ult charge.
Until the Disruptor actually has 6, is nowhere near as problematic. I'm really uncertain about this attempt. Fear trying to get the outpost. The wall will come down. Does actually bring Hyder, but now Void Spirit's going to join the fight too. Puts down 1, pulls on that off. It's 4 heroes from BA here to try and contest. It'll end up just being actually a 1-1 outpost, so everyone's got an outpost because Kezcute was able to get the Die Jungle one.
Yep. And it looks like it'll be a 2v2 bounty as well. No surprise there.
Spider going to let that middle tower full.
Legion's got Phase, Bracer going for that Blink Dagger. That's a nice answer to a Storm Spirit. Someone who normally is never able to itemize against that like initiation control from a Legion commander. Meanwhile, AM's having the time of his life. He's free hitting a tier 1 tower with not a single person near him. While in mid lane, Makoto is looking to solo 9 again. He's so low on life. Barely surviving, down to 21 HP thanks to Stick Smash. But on bottom lane, here we go again with the 4 heroes of DA teaming up to kill the Legion Commander. But to ask the question, space? Space?
I mean, you'll take it. Both these teams, they're very evenly matched, right? Net worth and also the way they're moving around the map, as Dreamcell is going to take top tower while Mu is going to take bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And mid being pressure. This is the disparity. Makoto so far ahead of the storm, and now 9's going to go in, but is this a play you want to make, bro?
Storm comes down, but the wall doesn't come up in time from Disruptor. And trying to hide, Makoto dodges up to the north and able to work around with this Snapfire. Give him a cookie, try and bounce him away, but 9, too quick. On the jump forward, toss back behind with time to duel. It is Fear being trapped up. The Guardian Angel will give him that extra protection, so the duel will not be successful here from FBZ. But then again, you'll still find the kills. You come out for a 4-man overwhelming odds with that movement speed, killing off moves. The tier 1 towers as well with the avalanche and toss combination, almost killing the tower with a toss. A jump forward. It's just distraction one way or the other. Snapfire is caught on the wrong side of the tracks, and Monkey King will hunt him down. Get that kill. Meanwhile, AM farming in jungle, pushing to the tier 2 tower up on top. So yeah, you'll get the kill over on Snapfire, but he's making you work for it. They need to deny that mid tier 1 tower as well. That's easy money for someone who can get close enough.
Yeah, but we'll see how this plays out. Anti-Mage typically will begin to farm significantly faster than this Monkey once he completes the Battle Fury, but it's the mid-game of Mu that you got to be concerned about as Boom. We already saw there the GA early skilled up by Brax just to counter out the duel. Really nice play. And that's something we can expect to see continue. But again, Makoto, hang on, the tower.
Disruptor's trying to deny it. 8 HP. That is not enough, Makoto. Easy money.
Level 6 soon to come up on this Snapfire. 13 minutes in, that's quite a late timing.
Monkey's looking for a fight. Same thing for FBZ.
Yeah, but there's really just nothing, there's no pressure at all on Dreamcell, man. He's just absolutely free farming. And yep, you know, this...
We know what happens when AM's free farm.
It just feels like I'd rather see Business play around the Anti-Mage, or rather play against him instead of trying to play around Mu. This is not a core matchup that you win in the late game. Monkey does...
They smoke, but underneath the Radiant Obs. That's problematic to say the least.
Yeah, Makoto...
You can go on mid lane. Hyde just used his combination.
Yep.
So Storm the ball lightning forward up. Actually, they just glimpse him back. Vortex, not exactly required considering he was trapped inside the wall, and now, well, that's a good strike. But underneath the tier 1 tower, they don't know how much support's there, but 5 heroes from Business Associates. Underneath the tier 1 tower, 3 men hit by the overwhelming odds. Now with also the kisses, they're trapped inside the mass serpent wall. So Legion Commander is going to have a hard time getting away from this one. Snapfire's already down, Legion back to the tier 2, but a triple kill for 9. They bring 5 heroes, and it really pays off. But I'm looking at Dreamcell about to finish his Battle Fury, and we're 14 minutes in.
Boom, they read that perfectly. They don't take fight there. There's no way. You've got vision. You've had the creep wave cleared out by Hyde. It's a full HP tower. Let Tiny die, right? Who cares? Deep push the next wave of kisses if you want, but you can't go for a duel. You know there's going to be 5 heroes. And you know, to your point, Dreamcell just wants Battle Fury. He's not going to get involved. They just threw away their bodies for nothing. Although I guess the ward's now positioned away from the tower, so they will be able to secure the objective. And they didn't lose the Void Spirit.
Tier 1 tower stays up. Anti-Mage is 200 gold away from Battle Fury.
Yeah.
And he'll pick up both the bounty runes up on top. He secures the outpost. It still doesn't feel like a bad thing. Like, yeah, boom, you lose heroes, but it feels like the OG kind of way of playing too. Like, hey, we lost 3 heroes, but we still have a tier 1 tower. We still have our win condition, farming beyond all recognition. This still seems good.
Definitely. And you saw the tools there. What the game plan for Boom is going to be is kill the Omni, because there's no save for this hero. He will save his allies. Any one of them got jumped, but if you kill the Omni Knight, suddenly the fight is almost assuredly yours. And on Aquila, seconds after it could spawn for the Anti-Mage. That is the dream.
He gets that. All right, sure, you'll take the Imp Claw as well. Jump yourself away. Battle Fury for an anti-mage, and he went treads as well as having a rage band. A couple of extra things.
You give the Imp Claw to the LC as expected. Maybe the Void Spirit will take it.
The Void Spirit has it, and he consumes the last part of the jelly.
Yep, that's
Mid lane, jump forward, instant duel. And Brax, he'll have to trigger the GA, but you've got Mortimer's Kisses that Monkey King can't walk away from. Is flying out to the back, but Moo still enough life to survive thanks to the one charge. The toss back, maybe not the hero they were looking for, but they'll get Fear anyway. Moo still low on life, Brax giving him everything he's possibly got. And it ends up just being a 1-for-1 trade-off as Anti-Mage died up on the top lane.
Whoa.
He died. Oh boy, he died actually to the Disruptor. So Disruptor worked with the Storm Spirit because the Storm was doing that by himself.
Can I just say about time? 16 minutes in, like maybe we could consider trying to kill Dream Cell with our Disruptor and our Storm. Like you just pop him, right? There's not really much he can do if you're quick.
TP's coming in. They're defending the outpost that's been stolen. Monkey King as well as Omni. It's going to be Shadow Shaman that arrives so far deep into Radiant territory thanks to that outpost. But look who comes back too. They have the Observable on the hill. So they see the Omni ready to fight, but they know there's no GA. This may give confidence for Moon to get in there. It's exactly what happens. They walk in close. You can de-ward the ward that started all of this, but with a toss back, Brax underneath the tier 2 tower, the duel is out. We have ourselves a winner for the first time. What are we...
You see the ward? That should be an immediate blink. That's the alarm.
You mean
the fire alarm was
behind the tier 2 tower? Like, yeah.
Well, no, not that, but I mean, you see that they have vision of you, and you sit around trying to de-ward. And when you see 3-4 heroes on the tower, what's the play here? It's once again business associates. They get this lead, like positional advantage, and they just make these decisions that I'm not qualified to understand. Bottom, they're going to possibly kill on Hyde and D. Very squishy hero, even with the 10 armor from his ultimate. He will have a blink shortly, and this is where things get a little scary for BA, because then the Disruptor, the Shadow Shaman, these heroes are very squishy, and any bit of damage assist will take those down in a combo.
Well, he's come out. Hexes as well as Shackles over on Snapfire, and Dream is like, he's walking away. They don't want it. It's like, no, we're not here to fight. We'll let him die. If a support dies, that's great, because 4 heroes reveal on top. Where does Dreamer Cell go? Instantly down to bottom lane. He's got a jungle farm and a wave to push out.
Back the Ancients. Well done.
Easy money.
Essence right now. Oh man, they're getting such great.
Good catch. Storm Spirit. Oh, he pushed away. Void Spirit needs more life. He tried to put it to use, and Legion Commander can't get there in time for the press of the attack.
This is the Brax show so far. He has turned around 3 or 4 kills that became his kills.
Moo wants to be part of this. Keeping the chase going on the Legion Commander. Managed to strike the 4 Jingu, and then with the Vortex, Legion Commander pulled back in once again. Into the wall, into the kinetic field. Can't go anywhere. Snapfire's not a healthy person either. Fear is chasing him up on top lane, but Moo looking for his strike. Oh, quick little jump down. Just one attack will give Moo a double kill.
Beautiful. This is how business wants to play. Don't make these weird moves around towers. Just sweep the map constantly. You have Storm, you have Monkey King, you have Disruptor. Your cores have so much reach, and you have the only real save mechanic in the game. Sure, LC has a Dispel, but the GA threat prevents Boom from ever really trying to take that decisive 5-on-5 team fight. They need more time. They need this Mantle on the Anti-Mage, plus at least a Basher before they can even think about taking an engage. And again, if you don't kill Brax at the start, you are going to lose that fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And that won't happen until the Anti-Mage is stronger. Moving with Brax. Down bottom lane. Anti-Mage has been pushing it out. Tiny is hovering around here too. I think it's time, it is time to leave. And both will TP out well ahead of time. And Anti-Mage, a creep wave pushing a tier 1 tower. What do? I TP up here. I move to the other side of the map. A Bloodstone timing for 19.5 minutes now. Storm Spirit. Easy progression for him. But it still feels like he needs also extra control against the Anti-Mage. It's not enough just to have, well, 1 level of control, because he's still going to get around Spell Shield, right? This will work. Yule Scepter into Storm, into Wall, and Storm Spirit, long jump forward. Snapfire tries to get him break free, but naturally, then again, the silence over on Storm Spirit. Does this feel like a trap? The duel is out over on Disruptor. Who was this this trap really for? Was it Boom or was it BA?
That was great. You know that they're going to look to hunt in this area, much like they did a few minutes previous, and this time all of Boom is prepared. You know you can't take a fight, but you can expect the pickoffs, and they do just that, turning it around. Really well done. That is huge. Look at the AM's net worth all of a sudden. 2K ahead.
By far the first hero to crack that 10K mark. They'll take the tier 2 tower on the top lane, and AM doesn't want to really slow things down. This is how AMs have always loved to play, even in the early days of Dota 2. We take out the top safe towers for the Dire side, and then I sit inside the Dire jungle. I do not leave.
The more things change, the more they stay the same, Tobes.
This is, you know what, this is Loda. I always think of Loda whenever I see this, because he would always do this as Alliance.
No, I disagree. I think Boom's winning this game right now.
What? Oh, wow, wow. Hey, Loda, that wasn't me. I'm just saying right now, that was not me. I defend your honor as a player. He's a TI winner. Who are you, Kyle? Who are you?
I'm just a guy talking about some Dota, Toby. I don't know why you want to put me down.
I'm just a guy standing in front of the game, asking it to balance me.
If that's what you say. And there's the Basher queued up by the Anti-Mage as expected. That's going to be the big time, specifically the Abyssal, because then suddenly Storm, disrupted, these heroes have got to be fearful. And I'm not certain I like Nine's decision to go Kaya into the Bloodstone. If there's ever a game for the Abed, Kaya, BKB, or even...
The TP, and they want to try and fight this. Leech Commander is hiding in the tier 2 tower, like in the trees. Tiny's around the back too. Snapfire, protected by the Glimmer. Avalanche, toss up. Monkey King still heavily protected. The tier 2 tower's been taken. Makoto also here. They were ready to fight if they had an opportunity, but in the meantime...
Oh, look top. This is the thing. The outpost TP. Void Spirit. There's no way he's going to suspect this.
Jump forward. Able to get the silence so quickly. Dreamcell needs to close the distance, and with the mana out, burn off, and just instantly hit him with the Void.
God, that was so sick. And there you go. There's the outpost control, right? That's huge. Really nice heads-up play by Makoto.
And now they're going for Roshan. What? Perfect rune as well for, well, actually just smoke up from Tiny, having a Blink Dagger available. Because while Anti-Mage was actually farming the bottom lane and pushing the tier 1 tower, Tiny was farming up inside the Dire jungle, looking for that money to get the Blink Dagger, just to have that kind of power. This is such a nicely played game from Boom.
Yeah, it feels like that's been the story so far for them. And Makoto definitely seems like it's too late. He's just so good on this Void Spirit, and you can see how much easier it is for him to have this high game impact in comparison to the TA. He has his own disables, he has his own lockdown. Whereas on the TA, he was just kind of forced to poke and prod, especially once his team fell behind. Oh, Bruce!
Fire needs to get out of here as well. A quick little counter spell. Remember, he's got the Aegis Immortal. Was brought this time around. Avalanche creating space for a little cookie jump. And BA, they really wanted to have this fight, like a double damage over on Mu. They wanted to get in there, but they needed to get in there like 10 seconds earlier. Now you go to Yule Scepter, yeah, Void Spirit. How do you lock him down?
That's a great question. I'd love to give you an answer, but so far, indeed, it's going to require some sort of initiation edge, but now you're at a loss of sorts, because once you lose map control with these Storm Monkey King heroes, this game's changed. Anti-Mage is really now.
Jump forward, this is one way to try and grab him. Makoto caught inside the Storm, there's the Yule Scepter, sending him up towards the air. Press attack will not save him. Makoto down for a minute. And like Legion Commander, once again, the dust is brought. Revealed, Glimmer Cape can't protect him well enough, and Legion Commander will die underneath the tier 2 tower. Double kill now for Brax. And they can get a lot of map control back from this, but you've still got the time on. It's Dreamer Cell on bottom. He's hit 15,000 net worth in 24 minutes. Mu will arrive for the fight.
He's here though.
Yep, and Bash, sure, why not? Oh, Mu! Dodges with the mischief for a second. A blink forward from Dreamer Cell trying to ensure the kill. Means he's now on the other side of the tower.
Gotta be careful, these illusions are still very powerful.
Nine's chasing him. He's still got Aegis Immortal. Even if you kill him, he'll still turn around and have another crack at you.
He's just farming. He's like, all right, guys, whatever. This is farm top.
Die vision.
Deuce. Yeah. Runes are about to spawn. He'll make sure that they're able to get the ones top. Yeah, no comment. Dream Cell just playing like a beast. He understands. He's a win condition. He knows what his job is. just trying to play mistake-free Dota 2. And I especially like how both of these teams, right? Yeah, we gave away Aegis, but Business Associates, boom, they make a play, catch Boom off guard, and then they get 2 kills. Bottom, yeah, you know that there's going to possibly be a defense. Monkey King thinks he can go toe-to-toe with the AM, but there's already 2 heroes set up behind him. This is just really nice play. Now they're going to smoke forward.
They would love to get 9. He's going to chop in, but they don't want him. They started over on the Disruptor, and Chainstone will be easy enough. Moose, dead for 50 seconds. The top lane was pushing in that 4th move to come back and defend it. Oh, don't leave that on the ground.
Just keep in mind, like, the problem, 9 has like all this gold, but can't actually play Dota in these fights in a 5-on-5. He has no way to remove the silence from the Void Spirit, and he has no way to actually lock anyone down with, say, an Orchid or Axe. So, again, I just feel like if there was a game for Kaya BKB, this was it. But he can't actually be that aggressor that his team needs him to, and he's falling off the network because he can't save himself if he gets jumped on. He will be finishing a Yule soon, but again, what?
Anime just finished up an Abyssal Blade,
yeah,
so who's really ahead here? He's
exactly.
18, almost 19k net worth on the AM.
The problem is that you need to take the Yules to deal with the Void Spirit deaths, but you didn't get it in time. So now you're an item behind, and by the time you're ready to survive from Void Spirit, it's the AM that's killing you. And at that point, Storm just feels very, very weak. And I'm not certain that he's going to be able to really have a game here.
Yep.
A Titan Sliver on the Animage as well. Some more status resist, magic resist, and the base attack damage. So sick on a hero that's got such high agi game.
And the Crimson Guard's rapidly approaching for the Legion Commander too, so like there's more shields to work with.
He doesn't have GA, but he'll be as close to an Omni Knight as he can get in this game, which is really just his role. And again, Monkey King, excellent matchup against the AM, but not when you fall this far behind.
Do you go up now?
Oh, hell yeah.
Let you send Dreamer Cell to the tier 3?
You got Aegis. For another 45 seconds, why not? You can get really aggressive here. He finds Disruptor, he finds Rasta. They've got a second or 2 to react to try and save him, or they get popped.
I remember Boom trying to do this in game 2 and it didn't go that well. Now we'll see how BA get the defense out. Dream herself, they're trying to save him for the moment. They would cookie jump him away, so no Storm out from Disruptor, but the AM right in the back line on top of Disruptor. That Storm not really that effective, and now the Mormons hits heavy damage from downtown. And where is the follow-up?
Where's the Storm?
That's a very good question. He is there. He's fine. He's there. Just wasn't ready for the fight time.
They got the GA though, which means that they're just gonna go back in with the duel if they can. Oh, I thought he had to blink, but he doesn't.
No blink. I thought
he was gonna blink in, toss him back, get the duel. There's no save. That could be a kill, but
nice save.
BKB Animage, I think is what you're waiting. If you're Boom, because then all of a sudden you actually don't have an answer for him.
But you're seeing Disruptor trying to keep up. Like he's trying to get to that Aghanim Scepter.
Is the answer.
And that's what gave BA, I think, their second win in game 2. And now they get the long jump over towards Tiny. This is the power of 9's Storm Spirit to get that long jump, and he needs the charges. And he's also going for an Aghanim Scepter build up too. They need more AoE control. Another long jump, getting very close to Snapfire, but protected by that Glimmer Cave.
Look at the warding though. So sick from Boom. They're gonna have lots of control. Roshan isn't an objective yet, so they're just trying to hunt. 20 seconds on the Tiny, but if they find somebody unsuspecting, they could look for engagement. They know GA is still on cooldown. 1 more minute before that's active.
Also know AM can just piss off. Go bottom lane. That was exactly what he's doing. I'm just going to push this in, go to the tier 3 tower. BA, if you want to stick around, go for it. But you'll have to send at least 2 people back. That's almost a level 25 AM who has Abyssal Blade completed. You need at least 2 heroes to defend this. Meanwhile, Monkey King getting caught out. Soul taunted, silenced, dual stun control. All the damage they've got to kill him off. Fear. All unable to get in the lines, and Moose caught out too far on the wrong side. Bryce will complete his TP out to safety. No one let us that. But was 3 heroes down. Courier with a gem on the run.
Every player, right? The ward placed on the high ground sets up the fight.
Get it. Hoi! gem lost.
They toss back, they get the kill, and then the Omni gets orchided by the Void Spirit as the AM immediately bounces on top of Fear to prevent any sort of Glimmer or Hex support. 3 heroes, Courier, tier 3, maybe a Rax, maybe the game.
That's so costly for Monkey to buy it back. Wants to fix Avalanche, he'll catch out too. GA doesn't come out, Dream Cell still low on life in the Mana Void! It's so hard, Storm to burn dry! Hell, the spill damage! Moon, at least he can get something in return. Moon battling underneath the Wukong's command. Moon done it again! Drop the mic and die under the tier 3 tower. Business Associates keeping the chase going. They want to get this kill over on the Void Spirit, and they're going to get it as well. Moo going beyond huge. That Mindbreaker couldn't have come in at a better time. And boom, ultra kill for the Monkey King.
Unfortunately, it feels like this is sort of the tale of the tape for Business Associates. The only player I see that really shines like this seems to be Moo. And there you go. He buys back, finds 4 kills, just straight up going toe-to-toe with the Enemy-Mage, no panic. But yeah, like we need more. We need somebody else to step up like he just did for them to take this game. They buy a little breathing room. 2K gold lead for Boom. Although, you know, I take that back. Maybe that is enough. We'll see. You're gonna have a butterfly soon on this Anti-Mage, it looks like. Or rather, sorry, the Monkey King. And the level 25 is the big one. And that should be a lesson learned for Boom here. Do not fight into Wukongs under any circumstances.
Yeah, they definitely gave Business Associates something to work with, but it really just levels things.
Yep.
And it's almost around the same time. We're like 5 minutes early than we were in game 2 for that type of swing.
Yep, 30 seconds to Roche. That is going to be the answer.
Let's watch that fight again.
So here's the thing. What it is the GA. And the GA is really what Boom shouldn't be fighting into. But then there's GA. So Moo's still not taking damage. And then when he starts to, it's like, oh wait, I have life still all of a sudden because I got procs while you were hitting me and I was invulnerable, and then everyone dies. Really nice chase though, to be able to finish off this Void Spirit. Jukes jumps over the purple orb, and yeah, not so pleased with that push. Are the Radiant side, and Roshan spawned up. That's the fight. This is where the game will be decided. GA on cooldown another 20 seconds. But this time it's the warding from the Dire side of Business Associates that could give them a little bit of an edge here as they look to posture and poke around that big boss in the middle.
Who gets the jump? Or who just goes back to farming? This isn't an AM game after all, and yeah, he's pretty far up, but do we start reaching a point of diminishing returns as well on the farm and the AM? Like, has he already lost his power spike?
Not yet. But
I know I'm saying this when he's still like 7,000 net worth ahead.
This is the thing. Look at the items. Monkey King has the butterfly.
So you need to get an MKB then, right? On the
but you don't really want to get one. This is the thing. This is where Monkey AM wins this matchup when he's ahead by that item or two into the mid-late game. However, as we get later and later, Monkey King at a point will crush you. You can never go toe-to-toe with him once he catches up to you in terms of actual items acquired, not net worth. And right now, it's 4 big items for the Monkey King and 4 big items for the Anti-Mage. His extra net worth notwithstanding.
I suppose you can try and play the side lane split push game as well, but then you're up against a Storm Spirit. Fantastic at hunting, Disruptor fantastic at punishing, but then...
Ooh, no one has a Vlad on this Radiant team. I'd like to see someone pick that up ASAP. They are at a big disadvantage in terms of the support items. They don't have a... They do have a Glimmer, they have a Force, that's nice, but, you know, they're up against a Pipe, a Vlad's. They don't have anything
like, Glimmer has definitely paid for itself.
Oh, for sure.
And the Force is trying to get him away from Shadow Shaman too.
Yeah,
because he keeps ward trapping.
FBZ is going to have to try and take that out next, but you know, at the same time, maybe you'd like a blink at some point on this LC, just so you could land those duels a little cleaner, especially because you need to get this Omni if you want to win the fight. Roche up, looks like it's go time. Wukongs and GA prepared. Boom want to poke, get those big ultimates, then re-engaged as bottom is pushing in. Fear's ready to split push. Yep, this is the Jimmy special.
I'm sorry, there's no tight under with bottle right now. Look how fast AM cleans things up too. But Legion Command is also here. So the Radiant scam, they see them go inside the pit. Thanks to that scan.
It's the right play though. You need LC behind your AM just in case he's getting hunted. They have Axe Disruptor.
Crimson is totally up. They see the Dire Observer Ward too. Smoke on the Void Spirit, they're very close. Roshan down to 2,000. Jumps in, pulling back move. And then the Storm, they're just babysitting, they're protecting with the Mass Earthward down 2, but the backline to jump in, they're going up Dreamer Cell. They're going to burn off all of his mana. 9, has he got enough Cell can bring him down. And of course, the Aegis Immortal is picked up by Moo into the big hands of the 10-4-6 Monkey King. But they want to keep the battle going once again. Into the Wukong's command, and everybody out. Let the boy spirit die. And the duel over onto the Disruptor instead. So a 2-for-1 trade-off. But those two heroes which are dead for BA do not have back available.
So frustrated, they learn from it. Business associates, yeah, we're going to secure this Roche, not get owned in the pit like we did in the previous game. We'll drop the Disruptor ult. But 9 makes a decision like a 4 and just stands up on top of the pit like, oh, what could possibly happen to me? And just gets killed because his teammate is in the, like, what?
Yeah, because AM jumps him, has Abyssal Blade stun control, and you get the Sorcerer because he's got nothing to protect him. He went Aghanim Scepter, he's got a 5 Bloodstone charge at the moment, so you know you're going to get that mana burn. It's problematic to say the least. And then they had nothing left to really defend with after that point, but it's also a great play from Boom. They're able to play around the Monkey King. Monkey King goes this way, we go the opposite direction. Someone's in there, it's a call, we don't care. Let him die. And here it is once again.
He just, you don't see it, but he literally, as Roche is at 10%, he zips to the left and stands still, as if to say, hey guys, try and kill me. But he's not a Centaur. He's not a Huskar, he's a Storm. And yeah, you might not take damage, but the mana burn point, you're still gonna get popped. They turn around, but they get this turnaround thanks to the Wukongs, but still, what could have been a decisive victory just ends up shaky. You have the Ags on Storm too. I'd like 9 to be that counter-initiation threat. You're playing against 0 BKBs. One big grip, especially if the Disruptor's prepared, that could just straight up win you the game.
Monkey's on the hunt, looking for a hero. If he bounces up into the trees, you'll probably see Hyde so close, yet so far away, and Hyde should count his lucky stars. The Monkey was not in range. Back out to safety and wasting more time with this Aegis of the Immortal. But if you're BA now, like you've got this Aegis, can you push something with it? Can you make something of it? Like, can you just push bottom lane and try and take that tower?
I mean, you can't bake a cake, but you can probably try and threaten high ground. The question is, are you... What?
Nothing.
You can try and poke. The thing is, your Storm can't get jumped. The problem is business associates, they don't have a frontliner, right? No one can actually get jumped. You don't have what we always theorize as, like, you know, the lasso taker, right? Like the Viper, the Razor, just kind of runs in, yeah, come get me, guys, it's fine, my team will play around me. All of them want to be elusive. It's Moo, who's both the sole damage dealer and now apparently the frontliner too. He's so close to level 25. Maybe he wants to finish that off before they take this fight. We will see. Boom is not set up. They're already on the high ground.
No, I think they're trying to get the butterfly money in for the Anti-Mage first before they take this fight. He will actually buy it. Back, however, he's short by 1,200, so they cannot afford to lose the Anti-Mage during this fight, or else maybe Business can do some more work. Legion Commander, nice little cookie away, but glimpse back into the wall. Storm off, and he hasn't dropped it just yet. Legion Commander dropping so 15-1 up by the extra space and the avalanche shots combo, but the back lines once again. Dreamer Cell find the target he's looking for. One of the supports, one of the controls, using the BKB timing now to attack in towards the Monkey King and then disengage. They don't want to have this full fight just yet. Void Spirit push him away with a 4-star, buy that extra space again. And they're keeping the Monkey King away from objective-based gaming, keeping him low on mana. He's got the 8, he's still got the 8. He's Immortal. Gets that first little hit, Legion Commander. Long jump in from 9. That Aghanim to work, but has he got enough damage to still get through the Legion Commander? Moved up, now he's back to fighting once again, but Dreamer Cell fighting the back lines also. Once more, hits the bash over from the Disruptor. He'll get that Aghanim's ulti, he's hitting them, but he's been pulled back in once again while Spitfire for a very, very long way away. And the duel, Omni Knight, he's already used GA, they don't have that extra level of protection. A nice little cookie's done him with the Mana Void, that lower cooldown time, he's already ready to go. Moo will fall, 5 heroes from BA have been cracked, and they'll have to do it again, once again on Moo. As he comes back to life again, but control factors are all there. Dead for 2 minutes, buyback is available, but look how quickly Void's moving straight towards the top lane. They want to keep the pressure on BA.
Just, you know, fighting in the enemy base, right? You get the LC through the pipe, through the Crimson, he just has an immediate buyback, doesn't care. The re-engage, yes, it's like, what's 9's impact on that fight, right? He got a couple nice pulls off, but every time, immediately, Makota's there on the Void Sport, gets the Orchid, forces the Yule, and then 9 has to retreat out of the fight. Sure, Moo, no one can go toe-to-toe with him, so they just kill his entire team, and then look to go for him. Really nice micro by Dreamer Cell, also sending the Manta Illusions onto the Omni during the duel to ensure that kill lands, because once you take out Brax, that's going to be the fight. It's exactly what went down.
Dire's
And into the high ground they go. Dreamer Cell hitting the tier 3 wave with him. A buyback from a monkey would be great. So we're going to have to use that anyway, but they don't want to use the buyback on Storm Spirit. 18 seconds. It's not just the money, it's the fact that he won't have it to defend inside the base. They have to let the mid-racks go. No other choice. They cannot fight for another 6 seconds.
Dreamer Silva, he's done such a good job to your point. He kills Fear at the start of the fight, resets, then he gets moves, forces out the ultimate, survives.
Now ulti time. Moves. Yeah, oh wait, where's the glimpse? Where's the pull?
He didn't lose. He had the pre-ults.
He didn't. So they're away. And you brought back on the Monkey King.
It's not a Princess Knife.
It's a Princess Knife.
You now don't even need to Abyssal. You just blink Manta, you're gonna Hex, then Abyssal, and Mage can 100-0 pretty much everybody. And, oh my goodness, no. Nine killed his mango tree.
Wait.
Deforestation is such a problem. We can't afford to lose these.
Pole sliding through it.
I mean, unfortunately, I don't think that is
The best position.
Well, it doesn't. It's not really that important, but
Because no one can hold mangoes. There's no items.
Shout out. I mean, Dream is really this Boom team, very streaky. They make some mistakes here and there, but you can see that the individual talent is there. There's a reason they were able to take out TNC on their road to this event. Those are major winners.
Not just major winners, like TNC is #1 of the DPC points right now. By 220, BG Gaming is nipping on the heels.
And as Confucius would say, we'll wait and see.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
I'm sure there's like so many things in life that you want to be quoted for, and that's it.
No, not that one. I got a few others that I'd rather put on.
Well, jump forward. Disruptor being caught out. Dire Observer and Sentry is down, but 9 jumps able to get that ultimate over on the anti-mage. No PK picked up, but this Torment just does not last long enough. And the backline's keeping really great control on Dreamers, but it's still not enough. Now he goes over towards 9. They're trying to put him away. One more Mana Void will actually end up killing off the Storm Spirit and get the spill damage over towards Moon. And Monkey King will be tested hard and brought down. 2 minutes on the sideline. Buybacks come thick and fast from B. He fears like, please just look at me. Don't look at the rest of my teammates. They're going to kill him off. Dreamer Silver with a double kill. And 9. Oh boy, he got caught in the avalanche. He's down as well. The 2 big cores are gone. And that should seal the deal with Boom taking game 3. Eliminating Business Associates as the first team out in this StarLadder map.
It's got to sting. BA investing in themselves, boot camping pre-tournament, as you said, the first team eliminated. But shouts to Boom. I don't think that they need to hold their heads so low. It wasn't as if they came in and got rocked by an inferior
Radiant's ban plan anyway?
Валера, превью. Here.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dyer's turn to ban. It's Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dyer's turn to pick. It's Radiant's pick. Yeehaw! 10 seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Earth Shaker.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Dyer should pick now.
Lich.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dyer's turn to ban. What's Radiant?
Life Stealer.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Just who will Dyer ban? Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's pick. It's Dire's turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Disruptor.
10 seconds. 5 seconds. Dire should pick now.
Riki.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to ban.
Abyssal Underlord.
Ten seconds now. 5 seconds. Never a doubt in my mind. Just who will Dire ban? Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dire's turn to pick. It's Radiant's pick.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
Templar
You
Assassin.
can choose now, if you're able. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
All right, so let's see how our lanes come out. As, we are rolling it in, and a Beastmaster, a hero. I think it's the first time, at least in the mainstream, we've got to see him appear. Going to be in the hands of Tavor, heading towards the north, and it feels like we're also bringing back an old classic mid matchup: TA versus Storm Spirit. I don't know if we've regressed or we've just progressed far enough that we've gone around the loop to come back to this TA versus Storm.
Number one classic, Shadow Fiend, Queen of Pain.
That is true. that is where it all began, really, right? Let me just bring out my Yafet's fanboy poster.
Oh, you're a mid player? Let's play Shadow Fiend, Queen of Pain 1-on-1. Those were the days.
That's the great stuff. Like in Warcraft 3, like if you ever had an issue with somebody, it's like 1v1 me mid. SF.
You'll be surprised. They still do it now.
They still?
Yeah. Shadow Fiend, Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, that's the only way you settle your differences, and it used to be done like gentleman sports, like dual pistols at dawn kind of thing. SFs in mid. It's the way it went. Crazy, just like they've shown previously during this tournament. They like to get aggressive early on, as they're triple aggressively going into the Radiant Northern side, and same thing from Ricky.
So you're gonna see like a difference in how the teams are gonna play right now.
Okay.
Crazy is doing more what Alliance would do, try in the same lane, and because they have the Shaker on no, so he's gonna be able to fissure here, but he probably wouldn't be able to do much in the top lane. So I think he has to try to rotate to the other lanes to help. Probably the bottom lane. Mid lane has very little kill potential. TA against Storm, the classic farm matchup.
We'll see who comes down on top. We'll keep a side eye on
He hit the
that.
disruptor bottom, so it's gonna be the normal.
Yeah, they left straight away.
I think he probably saw the double phaser and he felt like the wave is going to be too near the tower, so he wouldn't be able to accomplish much at top, so he decided to just move on.
Actually, to do so much damage early on to Kezu. Like, I guess he brought regeneration, but Constantable then moves on to Moomiander. Moomiander is not too healthy at the moment, and that early aggression.
The double blinks.
Kezu lost 350 HP with the first attack that came from no ping. Because all it is just a Frost Blast and then a Blink Strike forward, and you just take so much damage. And now he's already back to 1/3 of his life. And they go double strike isn't up, but Kezu being harassed back. It's like, welcome to the off lane. Shields are there, and Kezu just cannot move away in time with the level 2s arriving. Both the shield and the tricks of the trade means this dual off lane of crazy just goes horribly wrong.
What have we seen so far with the Lich Riki every time? They own their lanes every single time.
That they do. Hey, they're not greedy. They're not greedy.
Yeah, they are not.
They're just a good scene, good combination. And now he's 9-2 on the Riki, 9-3 on the Riki. Got 2 kills, including the first blood, and has a net worth that's about 600 in front of the Lifestealer.
Yeah, but eventually Lifestealer is going to farm faster, because Riki's going to move around to try to get kills.
But Ricky's a good hunter though, like against Storm Spirit.
Yeah, he's like Ursa. Like you do well in your lane, you win your lane, and you try to just run around. Obviously you can't kill Roche, but you're gonna run around and kill heroes. You leave the farm for your supports or other heroes. Or need a TA here. I like playing supports when I have I mean, obviously I'm biased to it. I mean, I have an active carry that can move around to get killed, so it means I can get farmed.
Tavo needs some help, trying to escape as quick as he can, but pulling the creep wave, so.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well on top. Beastmaster has about the same CS with against the Lifestealer. That's really good for them, because Earthshaker is overall much weaker against the Snapfire in the lane, so getting an even trade here is very, very beneficial for no ping. And once the Beastmaster gets his level up, he's going to allow the tier to get Roche, and they're going to be able to snowball very, very quickly in this game. Tower damage, Roche damage, and Riki doesn't need too much items.
Sorry, be careful. It's making the run in. The illusions aren't microed fast enough, but Bryle, he's got a salve and he wants to use it, so he has to actually get rid of the lane for
He
jump
almost
on. They're too close to the tier 1 tower now.
Well, he's going to have a double Wraith Band now, and the Lich is level 3. This is where this lane is at their strongest. Level 2 Nova.
And look at him go. Moon's trying to keep the run rather difficult to do. Turn the attention over towards Kezu.
Oh, this is so sad for Kezu.
He's and into tricks, but yeah, you're not following up with this.
And that's what, South number 3? How many Souths that he has used?
You just look at the effect in his net. He's 1,200 in the net worth compared to the 1,600 of the Beastmaster.
I mean, that's what you get when you lane against Lich. Lich is just like a very, very difficult laning hero to go against, as most of the offlaners. And on top of things, he has Riki. So there's always kill potential on you. There's a lot of pressure. I think what they have to do is like make sure that they always have more creeps, use Firestorm, push out the wave, and just try to use the creep equilibrium to their advantage. Because Riki cannot push out the waves.
I think the only thing that slows it down is Lich. AUI locked in with the fissure. Yeah, but that's why Cookie.
Oh, Bounty Rune soon. 20 seconds.
Probably another reason why No Ping's getting a little bit more aggressive on the side lane. He got pulled over, the wave got pulled.
Time to push out the wave, guys. Bounty Rune spawning.
And look what TA is. It's like, well, there's going to be 3 bounty runes going the way of No Ping. 100%. In fact, it's going to be 4.
What, really?
Yeah. There's going to be 4 bounty rings for no ping.
How did the Lich?
Lich has just left the bottom lane. We'll get both of the... we'll get one on the bottom. TA moved off the mid lane to get the other one. So yeah, all 4 go the way of no ping.
Are they crazy? Oh yeah.
Well, they're smart, not crazy.
So right now we see the norm movements by the supports. Earthshaker's moving mid during the first catapult. You want to make sure that you can kill the Storm before he hits level 6. And the TA is hitting the creeps, pushing the wave in.
God, look at Storm's net worth. It's so shattered. 1,600 to the 2,500. Extra TPs coming in. Theo seasons. And Stance is back up. Thanks to Dire Observer, what they feel like they actually had something to do here.
But to be honest, this has been the saving grace for Team Crazy. I always talk about the vision that they have. They always have the correct vision for the correct circumstances in most cases. The warding has been very, very good so far.
Yeah. Lich has moved in, grabbed the double damage from bottom river and Disruptor. Gaze pulls him back in again, and that's one very dead Disruptor. Now we're able to get the kinetic field up and running.
This is your normal stuff, Toby, when the catapult spawns and that's all the supports going to the mid lane to fight.
You see they quickly pinged out to where the Observer Ward was. It's like, hey, they know. They definitely know.
Oh, stop. They're just trying to abuse the fact that Brow has not attained his level 6.
And with the early blindstone, they can just keep pushing through onto the tower.
One creep.
Attack onto it. There's the level 6. Fissure, number 1, stunned to 7 up for a second, but a full lightning forward. They're coming back towards the TA traps.
This is like great pressure by...
Moon. TA trap number 1. Frost Blast to follow up. Still no Fissure available.
This is all great pressure by Team No Ping. They understand that the Storm is not level 6, they're just like piling the pressure on top of him. And has a very sizable, healthy lead over the Storm. You know, almost 1,000 gold.
Brow's already left, but he's gone jungle. Like bottom lane, perfect Fissure block from Theo, moving off the top lane, off the mid lane. Is there enough for a blast? Not even required.
Anyone could see that it was your
Radiant's
time.
getting friendly with Dire's
What?
bottom tower.
How is Beastmaster so rich?
Yeah, because he's just been left alone up in the top lane.
He's even more farmed than the lifesteal. I thought he was behind like what, 4 minutes ago?
Well, he's always been pulling the side too. Like the Dire creep waves got pulled down, and he was able to fuck with on right now. But they'll try and counter gank him. In they go. Tavo, roars, TPs. He's got the time because they don't have the damage.
No more cookie for you.
Ball lightning, some kind of rebuttal into the Templar Assassin. No melt leveled up. It has 9 stick charges and was switched onto strength treads, and they had to go through the TA traps.
He still has a fairy fire, and here comes Kezu.
Oh boy, Constantable. They see him, the blink strike fall, but he's already got one. Looks for a second.
Oh my god, this is just going from bad to worse for Team Crazy right now. They could not catch a break. Like No Ping has been doing all the correct moves, abusing the weaknesses of Team Crazy. When they put so much pressure on the Storm, they forced the supports to help him, and hence the Underlord couldn't even lane bot. That's why he came middle. He felt like, I can't even do anything at bot, so he moved middle, but at the same time, the Riki moved as well, so the movement of the Underlord became useless. He couldn't do anything against the Riki that was also there.
Theo looks like he's in trouble, but the Sinister Gaze, he just controls AUI, just had to wait him out long enough. The Tavo can come in and hit him with a one last axe. That really felt like AUI had something there. Maybe they can have a crack at TA. No, too far out. It's only a level 1 glimpse.
Well, this is by far the best opening from a team. Like the first 8 minutes, 9 minutes, this is like by far one of the best games I've seen the team play. I did nothing wrong and everything was spot on.
Yeah, every rotation's paid off. Costabile, he's taken that farm and really done something with it. And now 9 minutes in, after getting 2 Wraith Bands and the Power Treads, he's getting massively close to that Diffusal Blade. Not to mention the fact that he's now totally alone on bottom, also getting easy levels.
Wait, the Underlord can't even lane bot at all.
He's mid. Kezu is mid.
Abandoned ship.
At least he's roughly the same level as the Beastmaster.
Okay, so the next important point is arriving soon. The outpost for 10 minutes. Let's see if Radiant can push their advantage and snatch the outpost. They have 3 people at top.
Yeah, I think they're trying to force the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, they want to push the tower first, I guess. No, they can't get the tower. They have to. They want to try to get the wave in. So pressure with the creeps and then go for the outpost. 20 seconds.
We don't have a lot of time. Still takes a little longer to grab it. The pit is pretty good. Earthshaker gets himself one fissure stun. Ball lightning forward from Ryle, but ES there for another stun. Raw combined as well. Skidder finally going to jump out of that Wild Wing with the Infest, and Braken ball lightning himself away to safety. But where's the extra support? You've just lost Snapfire, and Ricky has arrived. He's looking over towards Kezu. There is no Uber out this one. 2 heroes down, and they want to try and find some more ball lightning.
They got bounty runes, Toby.
Okay, that is an upside. He's going to TP away to safety. There are quick tricks to get some information. Jumping up, using the courier, and back down again with the tricks.
Wait, was that even worth for Radiant actually? Because Dire actually got, what, 3 bounty runes? 1 on Storm, 1 on Disruptor. Oh, actually, no, 2. Never mind. Oh no, Storm got 2 bounty runes, never mind.
Got 2.
So it was 3 for Dire. So I think it was reasonable, okay for Crazy, and they didn't really lose the outpost as well.
Yeah. They are going to lose the tier 1 tower on top. So tier 1 tower's dropped in mid. The tier 1 tower has been taken. This is also that power of the Beastmaster early on, especially when we've got a good game.
And right now...
And the Ricky's still walking around with 501 KDA.
And right now the Disruptor has to find a way to get his level 6 before he can contribute to his team. Snapfire took the book, so he's level 6. This next few minutes I think it's going to be quite passive for Crazy. I don't see much they can do. Underlord is very far behind, so he has to farm. Disruptor needs to get his level 6. Snapfire can fight, but he has no initiation, so can't really fight when his team can't be with him.
Wonder if No Ping decides to do anything about Roche.
Yeah, I don't think they need to do anything about bot. They could just move to Roche if they want.
They're taking tier 2 top, so like it doesn't look like they want to have anything to do with Roshan just yet. Not until the StarLadder is done.
True. If they do it now, it's going to take a long.
They get the broom handle as well to Ricky. Yeah, you increase that a little bit more. Yeah, there will be a tier 2 tower, and the tier 1 tower is only now just going to fall on bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yep, and they're probably going to send the support to the bot lane to... The Lich has to get his level 6 somewhere. Going to finish the creeps in middle. I think they just play the map this way.
We have a 14-minute Necro book. Is Crazy have enough to deal with this? Like, it feels like if you get a Necro booked, like Storm's just going to get completely evaporated.
If Storm has a lot of items, sure, he can deal with it, but I don't think...
Right now, his net worth is not even 4k compared to the 6.1.
Yeah, they have to try to buy time, like cut creeps, farm, try to go for pick-offs, or maybe use their bodies on the supports to just try to buy time for the carries to farm. And the Roshan is like, I don't think Dire can do much to stop Rosh. It's just going to happen eventually. It's all about whether it's efficient for you. And right now, the Radiants are again doing the correct thing. Lich is at bottom, delaying the push if needed. The rest of the heroes are playing on the map. Just pay attention to who's on the map right now. He is pushing on mid. They're taking like the whole Dire jungle on top. They're taking the bot lane, the mid lane as well. So taking like 60 to 70% of the map, which is really, really good for Radiant. And Roshan is going to be DX as well.
It's levels, it's items, it's ES getting closer towards that Blink Dagger. We've already seen it once today, just how effective like ES initiation could be at just ending the game. And like, you still don't even have Crazy on a single kill. Like, they're still building up to this point. They need to finish the Halberd. They at least have the Armored on the Live Stealer.
It's kind of rather strange that he went Blink on the TA first.
Beastmaster's going to break the smoke. The wall, it doesn't actually catch him. They'll have to glimpse Tarbo back into it, as well as the Storm, but the cookie jump was a little different in direction. ES fissuring onto Snapfire, making sure there's not that many kisses that fly out. But now, isolating himself, Storm, the long jump forward. Ryle, waiting it out, comes to Belay. He does actually have that diffuser blade. Ready to potentially come and fire. Now with the Echo Slam, he gets it off at the end, but the Chain Frost bouncing so far up and away over towards Crazy. That's not what they want to have happen. They're trying to go for the outpost. A quick trick to trade. Muto copying a lot of damage at ADR. He's joined the fight too. AUI jumping forward to get that stun onto Costa Belay. And they're looking to the trees. They can see him, a melt strike. Nah, I can't even get there in time. The TA trap was actually a little too far to the north.
That was kind of unlucky from the Lich though. If the bounce actually went to the left, I think he would have just killed the 2 heroes there on the Echo. Quite unfortunate. But I was going to talk about the dagger being strange, because you look at the flow of the game, they got top tower. They were supposed to get Roshan, but because he went dagger instead of Deso, they couldn't really do Roshan. The team didn't know what to do. The Beast was standing on top of the hill. Maybe he needed like one more support with him, so they could have done something.
Well, now they'll do it.
But what I'm saying is like the flow of the game is not smooth because of this small little detail that was missed up.
Yeah. Thanks to the fact that Crazy have already backed down, the Aegis Immortal will get into the hands of the Templar Assassin, and they just use the Necro Book to give him that extra power.
He's still gonna finish his Tesla in a very good time. Maybe 1.5 minutes.
And really keep that pressure on mid.
It's gone.
Yeah. The Underlord that wants to have more.
He has to shadow push. He has to use Firestorm and hide. I don't think he can afford to show himself right now because he's way too weak because of the start that he got.
Moonstead. He puts down the Observer Ward. That's instantly dewarded. So the ward, they're not. Hang on, blink forward. And that's why Moonstead.
That's the most. As a support player, you put down a ward and instant GG, gone. And right now, the Radiant side wants to reclaim their jungle because they realize with the wards and the vision, they already taken the top side of the map, and bottom is the only area that the Lifestealer and Cole can farm.
I think TA was paying attention. They accidentally attacked the courier on the way through, but only once. Ricky's looking for a target, but Skidder very safely Rage TP's out. Can't say the same for AUI, however. That Observer Ward's watching him farm. So, maybe if more help rotates over, Beastmaster just trying to take the outpost for the moment.
This is the right thing to do, you know. If they don't try to farm aggressively like this, they're not going to get much. Kezu is looking like he's gonna be in trouble if he walks up.
They don't see him. They don't see him.
They see him now.
Yeah, they walk down into the Observer Ward. They definitely saw where Moon was, but now TA definitely still feels strong and definitely wants to fight.
Oh, they have to be careful though, because Taro is actually a pretty important hero to have in the fights. And right now he's all the way in the bottom lane. They have to kind of play together. The aura makes the team so much stronger with the Helm and the Inner Beast.
It's like they wanted to keep the pressure on the mid and the top and just let Tavo do the pushing. So now they can get their objective base. There's Kezu, a little too close. Instigate's pulling him back in, trying to play around the home screen, but a long jump down. And Tavo, he'll get the roar over on Lifestealer, but the two cores focusing on the Beastmaster. The fish is done. They control Briar. He gets one more attack in, but Tavo is still alive. They're trying to hit him with the Mortimer's Kids as he's actually taunting while trying to dodge the attacks. Cannot do it, however. It ends up being a 1-for-1 trade-off.
Well, I think the Beastmaster...
Oh, God. He trying to play the back lines. They glimpse him back into the storm. The wall comes up, but the wall not up in time. That's when they have to let the cookie jump do the work. But the Echo Slam and the Chain Frost. This one's not bouncing away. It's staying with Kezu. A double kill now for KG. And the quick Uber away will get Kezu out to safety. But they'll lose a tier 1 and a tier 2 tower on bottom lane and the fight.
But they almost killed the beast, so if they were able to take him out before he got the raw off, that would have been probably a different fight though. I felt like he shouldn't be the one pushing out the wave. He needed to be near the TA, and maybe the Lich could be the one pushing out because he has to start the fight for his team. So they kind of gave Crazy a small opportunity to take a good fight there, but unfortunately they didn't have enough, even though they caught the beast. And here we see Brian in trouble again.
He just can't get outside the smoke screen. Perfect chain control with Lich arriving at the perfect time, and oh, Moon. Oh yeah, you ain't a 3 anymore, man. You're actually a 5 at this point. And rewarding from AUI, like,
Hard times, Toby.
Yeah, they're gonna have their own. This is that fight once again. The perfect Echo Slam and control.
Thanks.
That's a fun facial expression.
I was like, not this time, the Chain Frost, not this time.
Looks good. Well, I guess timing has all worn off.
I think they're gonna wait for the second Roshan before they go higher. When they have the BKB plus the next Aegis, that will be the time when they get the Rex. Yeah, unless they see a better opening, if they win a team fight somewhere, maybe they'll go before that. But right now, Dire is just trying to get whatever they can. They're trying to salvage whatever farm they can get on their heroes.
Actually giving more and more to AUI too. Like, if you've got Kezu, at least they'll get the outpost on the bottom because they cannot control their own jungle.
I mean, Underlord is one of the better heroes at sneaking the outpost. You can channel the ulti, go to the outpost, try to get it, and when you get home, you still control the outpost. He can do that if he needs to. I mean, anything that helps them get at something, you know, right now.
They're not going to control it. Theo's moved down. Even if Dire did get there, they can actually capture it in time. So both belong to Radiant at the 20-minute mark. And they're already looking towards the bounties as well. So all 4 bounties will go the way of no ping. They are being so surgical in this game.
Yeah, very, very good play. Like, step by step, systematic. They're not trying to rush things. They're doing all the small details correctly. And then right on, again, they took the bottom side of the map. They know that the Dire has to move top, and they smoke and try to choke them out. Force them back to base.
And they get the information because the outposts have been taken. Necro books are up and running, or looking for their target. Soon. Actually, yes, 2 seconds and then they're over. Underlord smoke running to the side. Snapfire attack the creep wave too. They know. Yeah, look at Kezu just instantly channel the rift. Get the hell out of there. AU can't. His TP is on cooldown for another half a minute. But luckily for him, they're not checking.
Well, he's an expendable target anyway. Once again, the Radiant is moving. Look at how they're moving. They're going bot to hunt the Dire team again. They're just constantly chasing them and trying to choke them out of resource. And another smoke.
Oh, this is good. This is an infest pop because they're playing a division right now. They can get rid of that ES. The Dire Observable, he now walks out of range of it. Yeah, but the BKB also just arrived for the Ricky. And said, over towards the mid. Pit gets thrown down. Beastmaster, Tavo, you said he's important. And damn he is, but they're going to kill it. Glimmer Cape, the Pit's able to catch him once again. And a glimpse. Falling Lich a little bit closer back, but now Costabile, it's his turn to try and fight. TA Trance, the smoke screen is dead. Mumianda, unable to survive, and Kezu has to hit once again. That vision, yeah, it's a quick jump up with the TA, the fissure. Not blocking the perfect sign, so another blink strike to be used to kill off Kezu. That's so maneuverable, this Ricky, chasing from one target to the next.
You have to tank, you know, the Hawk and the traps. He has a lot of vision and information. That's why it's so easy for him to pinpoint. Oh, this guy is here. Just by a process of elimination, whether they walk past the vision or not. Everything is just made so easy.
Oh, Skidder. Oh, Skidder.
He's fine.
Yeah. Nothing that can cancel that.
Maybe at level 25 when they have...
yeah, but that's a while off, man. That's a while off. As I was wondering if ES would just like instantly jump in, like blink, echo, chain stun. They might have actually had a chance for it, but he raged TP just before that. So Roshan may respawn in just under 30 seconds. That's the earliest spawn time they'll get.
Oh,
and a dead courier to come.
They're gonna find Skitter again here. Can they get him with a shaker?
No. Costabile kind of needs a target.
But the way they're moving right now is like literally doing all the correct things. They're just trying to make sure that the crazy team doesn't get too much out of the map. And Kezu once again, he needs a 4-star. Does he have a 4-star?
He does not, and his supports definitely do not. They have no money. And he had Observer Wards, Glimpse, just dragging like Theo back as fast as they can.
Oh yeah, and TA just got his BAB.
Yeah, they're ready to push high ground now. 23 minutes in, 12k advantage.
And Courier on the Roshan to see if Roshan spawns.
They're actually like tag teaming Couriers too. Roshan's gonna be a while off.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And there's Necro books. They've got another 25 seconds. TA really wanting to keep this push going. Already through the tier 3.
Well, Storm has to find the Earthshaker.
Here's the Storm. Long jump for. But then again, he has Lifestealer inside of him and just tries to cut the wave out.
I think there's no point for them to force. Just need to wait for Rosh. Take it safe. They're not in a rush. They're in a very, very good position. All they have to do is consolidate the raid, wait for Rosh, and go with the Aegis. But I don't think that the Dire team can really fight very well in the Aegis.
This weapons don't want to come out, and Kezu always appears to be offering himself. Probably feeling like he's tanky.
It's really difficult for them because No Ping has a lot of vision with the Hawk plus TA traps.
Oh, they're gonna go. They want Costabile.
Yes, BKB.
That he does. And does he get it off in time? No, he doesn't. The Vortex goes to work. Costabile now BKBs. Shields are up. Raw over onto the live stealer. Caught, but maybe able to get further away thanks to the cookie. Moon focused down by ADR, but he hasn't finished the job just yet. Now Theo hits the backline with chain stuns. It's the perfect Echo Slam. Chain Frost also coming up. Kezu wants to get them the hell out of here, but then they're staying closer to the Chain Frost, which is killing his teammate before he can even complete the Uber trip. Oh boy! 4 heroes down for crazy.
Oh, that's your wet dream as Lich, man. The enemies stacking together.
Oh, it's like I can get us out of here, but we're gonna have to take the damage, and I don't think we'll last long enough for it. And GG, they call it. 25 minutes, just tap out. Like this game, it's over. No Ping has just boot stomped crazy out of this game 1.
Oh, that was a very, very well played first game. Like I want to give so much credit to No Ping there. Like playing a close to perfect game, doing all the right things, choking the enemy team out of the map, taking Roshan, going for tower, and being very disciplined, just waiting for the right time, not overextending you.
Yeah.
Being disciplined is not something you associate with a South American team. Usually.
You really don't. And like, it's like, oh, what have you got? Let's just keep running at him. Just keep running at him. You got TA, you got Ricky. These 2 heroes who have really proven just how much momentum you can get in the early game, and they understood. We've won our lane. Okay, let's rotate, but let's go straight back again. Like Ricky got the kill in mid, and like 10 seconds later was down the bottom lane, farming up a full wave. I don't think he actually even missed many creeps in the early game, but that's got to make No Ping feel really good. And you can see the faces of Crazy. It's like, okay, guys, what happened? Coach in here. How do we get over this? What the hell went wrong?
A lot of things went wrong for me. The lane went wrong, and I think the panel mentioned a little bit earlier as well, where could be a little greedy having Underlord, Lives the Storm. You know, it's not that easy to pull drafts like this off if you lose your lanes. You know, you have to make your lanes work for the cause to have equal farm across the board.
Yeah, and they really did lose their lanes.
Radiant team back.
Четвертый эфир.
It's Radiant's pick. It's Dire's turn to pick.
Oracle.
Валера, эфир.
Assassin.
Тебе подтянуться там надо, затянуть все,
10
что
seconds.
считает невероятно.
5 seconds.
9-й эфир.
It's Dire's turn.
Третий эфир.
Beastmaster.
Ник превью. Эфир.
It's Radiant's turn to ban.
Центральная, давайте сделаем такую же штуку с правым логотипом. Делали, да. 9-е превью. 9-й эфир. Ник, приди ближе к сцене. Центральное превью. Центральный эфир.
Ten seconds.
Так, хорошо, да. Пока. Эфир. Ник, он нифига не похож на ведьму. Превью. Эфир. Вот троих можно брать будет.
Ten seconds now.
Ник
5
превью,
seconds.
ник эфир. Эра превью. Эфир.
10 seconds.
Можно отъезжать на общий третий.
5 seconds. Dire should pick now.
Герой не вылез.
10 seconds.
Третье превью.
5 seconds. It's Dire's turn to pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Void incarnate.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
Spirit.
Choose your hero. Choose your hero. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Prepare for battle.
Reaping while you are
This reward transcends expectation.
Excellent idea.
Hunt this stuff down and like you're gonna start cleaning up plague wards. Same with like Theo.
Do you think he's gonna get a better lane having QW max?
I'm definitely not saying that. Like you know that as well. Because literally discussed this before. It's like potentially he can go the. I'm fairly certain it was Fly who really started doing the build back in the OG days, where he went Gale and Poison Sting max.
Oh, that was when the Sting had what the HP regeneration reduction was 30%. I think I remember it had better scaling back then. It probably was 30%.
It was before HP reduction, right? Like it was before that was added, and they just basically just try to like fully bully out lanes,
like an Undying.
Like yeah, pretty much. But I say budget version. It was when the camps could just do it.
What's the budget of a Venom?
He's actually quite expensive to run. What is even the build for Kezu? We look towards his last games and like, but how does he even approach this game as well?
Buy team items.
So he really is just going to be like the Aura style builder threes.
Buy team items and make sure that Skitter gets his Radiance online. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much.
You remember the game? SF trying to buy Radiance, he was also against PL. So they're going for this aggro against PL. So the PL is probably going to have a tough time because I don't think Bright Rider can do much apart from pull. And they don't really want the Rubik at top because I don't think the Rubik will change much because the Nyx, Oracle and Abaddon are way stronger than them. He's going to try to win the bot and maybe try to gank mid. There's some kill potential when the Void Spirit has more levels.
I've actually seen so many like Spirit versus Spirit in that mid lane matchup today and yesterday.
Yeah, but I'm quite surprised they actually sent the Oracle bot. Because I feel like overall if they have melee range melee like Oracle plus Baron and Nyx and Benno in the same lane, both the dual lanes would be actually much better.
Yeah, it's not having a terrible time, it's nice. And
The creep is pushing, and the Oracle gets the all-important pull here. Remember the pull when you're in my lane, Toby?
yeah. We did not play Dota together, Winter. You can't give me that kind of crap. And Skitter is really trying to stay on Costabile. It actually ends up killing off his courier. That had his magic wand on it. The courier was just moving back. It didn't actually deliver. Because he doppelganged to dodge the attack from Skitter.
It's not that big of a deal. He has still 2 tangles and a salve on the lane. Yeah, Batrider has also another salve. But this is something that I don't get to talk too much of. Like when you play support, it's quite important. If you're on the weaker side of the matchup, feel your lane is weaker, get more regen. Like extra salves help to carry a lot. Because I see sometimes supports, they tend to prioritize getting more of stat items so that you can trade more efficiently. But when your carry gets harassed in the lane and you don't have that salve to help him, and he can't farm the wave. Just a small little thing that could change the lane. I'm telling you to buy salve, actually.
That's you're just improving everyone else's pubs. Trouble in mid lane. ADR back to the tier 1 towers. Haste rune that Ember was able to take from the top river at 2 minutes. Well, KJ, get the hell out of here, or actually, maybe Costabile, get a little aggressive against Skitter. It's been very difficult for Batrider to harass in this lane, because you just get rid of it. Like, you can't keep the sticky napalm charges up. AUI does the same type of thing as well. If you can keep things close now.
Overall, I think Costabile is pretty okay with what he's getting. Sure, it's not the best. It's getting pressured.
Is it because like Tavo is also getting so much on this bottom lane? So is ADR. Like,
yeah, we had the conversation about sometimes when you play a lane, you have to be content with what you're getting. Because not every game you're gonna have perfect CS, perfect farm, and there's always a trade-off. When you push things too hard when you are not supposed to get that much, then you tend to feed more.
I love watching this mid battle, the battle for the rune this time around.
Who got the rune?
It got into ADR's hands. He managed to just get in front of the Ember for it.
Can we just call him Adriano?
Yeah, we can call him Adriano. Sure.
Is it too long?
It's fine. ADR is kind of like what his name is, but Adriano is also his name. I like to shorten things.
Oh, Brawl.
Who's gonna the tier 1 tower, Brawl. Ooh.
First blood.
Ad comes out on top.
And the tips comments. Bounty runes, 10 seconds. Let's see. Oh, so this Void Spirit is level 6. He's gonna get whatever bounty rune he wants right now. But that is actually a huge kill.
But he's gonna walk over for an assault.
Assault? He's gonna kill and murder whoever is there.
That's what I wondered, like if he wants to rotate towards top lane, because Skitter is not a healthy man right now. Batrider keeping the pressure on. But nope. Shields are up. Nyx Assassin also arrives. It's his first done. Vile trying to get through Skitter, but Skitter, so many one charges are available, and Costabile has to burn his own, so doppelganger away to safety. But which one's the real one?
That was very strange, Toby. I think his team thought he was coming, that's why they played aggressive. He came and he picked up the rune here, and he didn't actually walk here.
No, he went straight back to mid.
Yeah, and his team actually tried to be aggressive.
I was thinking the same thing, watching the map.
I mean, the only explanation I figured is he didn't have boots, he was on a courier, so he didn't really feel like he wanted to go and pick up boots.
As in, like, the amount of time he would take to get there just wouldn't be efficient enough.
It won't be worth it as well for him, because he's going to travel a lot.
Nice pickup from Theo, just sending back everyone.
Yeah, we see the same move again, previously from Team Non-Pink.
Adriano just outplaying Brawl so much. He put a spirit down there, and well, Adriano's going to stay with him as much as he possibly can. Triggers the rune, but now AUI will also arrive. You got a way out of this one?
Who is outplaying who? Mr. Dawson.
That's support outplaying mid. That's happening. This is what happens when you got teammates.
And here's a fortification from Radiant.
So Oracle is taking all the glory there, or was it just a bait?
Maybe it was all part of the connected kind of teamwork.
Communication. Watch mid. I'm baiting. Get ready to TP.
Extra TP coming towards the top lane. Adriano wants to try and get involved in this fight before the Abaddon is able to hit 6. And there's your pullback. Skitter, real hard time running away. So Adriano able to find that kill. I think Batrider is hoping for his own attack onto the Nyx, but Nyx will get a full duration salve out. While in mid, Spirit jumping towards Rubik underneath the tier 1 tower. Theo will have to play around this in the beautiful Jew. The trees shall be broken. Bryle, he's still in range of the immolation, but now Adriano comes into. Theo's doing everything he possibly can, make Bryle work for it. AUI is nearby too. Disarm him, give him the heals, give him a controller, and now Skidder. All right, do you want to try and turn a fight and save AUI? Yeah, you do.
Wow, this guy seems like he's the boss of the team. Yeah, even the carry has to TP me to help him.
You're referring to the support of AUI?
No, Bryle.
Bryle, okay.
Even the Abaddon has to come mid to help. Those were the days where mid was the king. Everyone TP'd mid like the SF days, you know, SF gets dive and you ping when you're playing pubs. Why no TP?
Remember the years when that started to move away, and it was like every month you had an angry tweet from Samael. I was like, hey, can you buff mid again? Can I have my extra creep back?
Can mid be 1v1? Thank you.
That's the way it's meant to be, the honorable way. Nice jump forward from Adriano, catching out AUI. You know, you can try and protect yourself, but there's more than enough physical damage inside of that Void Spirit. Finish the job.
Yep, and the Dire team, they are trying to move down bottom to play with the Beast so that they can push and kill this tower, but Kezu has wards at level 3 and it's going to be level 4 soon, so this is going to be very hard for Beast to take the tower. Like when they drafted the Veno, I was thinking about like Veno's natural playstyle is to hold and defend the game, like drag for someone else. And Beast Mount is like the direct opposite of Beast. Beast is always trying to open the match. I think Kezu's dead.
Adriano is there for the trees. Batrider takes it towards the sky. Maybe not. Support is here. Courier?
Who is dead, Toby?
Adriano just lost his treads. That was coming in on the Courier just then. Beast Master still has Roar available. Abaddon wants to keep the fight going. He's holding the skill point just in case he needs the borrowed time.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Courier's just dying everywhere while up on top. More stuns coming in. Comes to Bile. He's already used his doppelganger. Theo tries to create a little bit of extra space. Searing chains down onto the tower. He can pick up Bryle and drag him back to the tower. In fact, actually holding the telekinesis. He didn't save Bile. He had mana for it. Either way,
I think he got what happened was he casted his Fate Bow first and he got Carapace. That's why he couldn't live after that.
That would make more sense.
So it's time to report.
That
no, that's not report.
No.
Or you do the alternate.
Positive feeling of Dota.
Alternate telekinesis. That's what people do here.
Stop it, Winter, stop it. You're making Dota worse. Well, that's a nice double damage rune, if only he can reach it. Yep, jumping forward at Astral Step. I'm wondering if Adriano really thought that was the best move. He's got support from the Batrider coming in, but Bryle and Moon Meander staying with the Void Spirit. Now he can bottle up and decide to turn. Moon Meander coming in range of the tier 1 tower, not feeling the strength, and turned around with Spike Carapace. That stun doesn't last long. And Adriano punishing the crazy support.
So end of laning is turned out much better for Crazy this game. Veno, Ember, they're both on the top of the Nebel chart at the moment. But they're kind of playing with a lineup that technically don't have a late game hero. So they're supposed to play faster and do well in the lanes.
Yeah, what was that win condition again? Like, comes to Bile, able to just continuously farm and carry the game late?
Radiant has to somehow keep pressuring with Abaddon and the Veno. Since the Abaddon is not going Radiant, it's going off-range, so they're gonna pump up the pace of the game fairly soon. They have to push towers. If they go for items and they can't pressure towers, then they're gonna waste a lot of their gold. And PL is gonna be happy taking all the space, you know. He's not doing so good at the moment.
Yeah, but that's when space is meant to be created by the Beastmaster. Like, you got Roar, you got Dominator up.
Here with the Raw.
Yep. Looking for the top. They're able to find one. Don't think Moon Meander realized there was a sentry ward down there, but this is a Beastmaster team with no ping. Their vision in game 1 was perfect. Their vision 2, still pretty damn good. And they're jumping into Skidder. He's still got that point saved. Wondering if he needs his borrowed time. Holding it for the moment, because AUI is giving him the extra life. Now he'll skill up borrowed time. Theo's ready to save his own team. Is he still a level 4 robotic ship?
Now, top lane, we have a duel.
Bryle. Why does Crazy always want to keep fighting underneath the tier 2 tower? I suppose that's the reason why Bryle just believes.
Now I can see why even Skitter was TPing mid to save the Ember. This guy is going to be the carry. He's going to be the carry. Maelstrom almost completed, so that's going to be in a nice timing with... Okay, never mind. I thought the offering was already available, so they can run at them. He still has quite a long way to go. Venom is getting... Is he getting a mech? Or is he buying?
He bought Hood, I think.
Hood? Hood's fine.
Yeah, he's got pipe coming on the courier now. Full thing.
I mean, the reason I'm thinking about mech because they had Oracle. So the mech is double value. Either way, they're still pretty good against the Bat Rider and the Void Spirit. They have a lot of magic damage as well. So the Radiant team is gonna push mid. They're gonna gather mid. They're giving up the bottom tier 1 tower, which is the least important tower.
Definitely seemed like the right thing to do. Watch too heavily. There's Hawks up in the trees. The Plague Wards can't see. Next Assassin, I think, was visible for half a second, but Rubik didn't react in time. Can't shield himself up either. So that's going to be a tier 1 tower and the support of no ping to fall.
Yeah, I think he kind of was trying to steal the... I think he wanted to steal the wards. That's why he tried to go to the trees, but they had the Nick there waiting for him.
Adriano, I don't know. Yeah, he caught a glimpse of Rubik. Are we going to give this a shot? Makes him attack the opposite direction. Spy Carapace waits it out as long as he possibly can. Still has a step available if he wants to go for it, but decides against. And it looks like Ember's actually might have a crack towards the mid. Going up Costabile. He's got nothing to charge over towards, so Costabile has to wait this out 1 second before he's able to doppelganger, able to do so, getting up the hill, charges away over towards the Alpha Wolves, and now, with the control, it's Bryle, who needs himself away from Adriano, as well as the Bat Rider. One more jump forward, and there's your Spirit. Venomancer hits a good Nova. Now no ping, have a choice to make. They're gonna back up. Good trace. you're hit with Nova and Sting. This is not a healthy place to be. And he got the wards.
It was not fair, Toby. That was 3 against 1. Not fair.
This is dope. If you don't have friends, that's your own fault. So level 1 Necro books coming up for the Beastmaster.
Well, Beastmaster has a lot of friends. So he's doing something right?
Yeah, he makes his own. He summons them. Actually, technically, it's a call. So you call forth. It's not like Enchantress or like Ches. Like I have to like. Actually, I suppose he does dominate one of his friends because he has the helm. TP's coming to the bottom. Rubik nearby, just putting down ward after ward. A little bit for Oracle, not a healthy mana pick up and throw back. Venomancer still staying on top of this. Beastmaster's already fallen down, but Nyx Assassin, like the units of Beastmaster have finally been killed off.
Down you go with your friends.
Oh, yeah, they're that positive attitude that we were looking for. It's
space. Yeah, it's farming. Let's go back to space.
Let's go back to watching a Rubik die in the mid lane. Easy for Ember with that early Maelstrom.
So he's going for Desolator. I think this is good if you're actually snowballing and you can finish the game. Abaddon has flats, so the Desolator is going to mean that they can push towers so quickly. And also the Rosh. It's going to help a lot with the Roshan.
Does either team really have like a great Rosh line take-up? Because it feels like both teams have great counters against a team that goes into the pit first. Like there's too much good vision from no ping.
Yeah, but the Radiant team has to do it so that they can force the momentum of the game to another level and try to push the high ground. Because they're not going to go late game with what they're doing, the items that they are purchasing right now. It's all about 20-25 minutes they want to finish off the game. So Veno is going to get a Solar Crest. That's pretty nice. It's going to hit the Baron. And he's still going to go for it. He has nothing else he needs to buy for his team. The Vaz is just the only thing he needs.
One of the most pointless things to get is a sleight of fist for Rubik. Unless you're dodging.
What? Slide of beast
For dodging.
stealing ages.
Look at Dire's bottom tower.
You can slide of beast and leave. It's a combo. Come on. It's decent. It's useful.
Gives Theo the confidence to go and take that bounty rune.
Just watch. Look at the Rubik. Just look at what he can do.
Oh wow, actually Nex is going to walk straight into this. So they got a gem, they got protection, there's Sentry Ward on the Batrider. But Adriano in real trouble. Crazy. Not just wanting one, they're wanting two. And Bryle's going to get both. And now they can look towards Roshan.
Still gonna be quite slow though. They do have.
They need to drop a Sentry. The Beastmaster Hawk's watching. There's
look
two
at
on
the,
Oracle.
Look at the Rubik. Oh, he got the spirit, so he's fine.
Hawk's being cleared out, so that vision advantage is gone.
Yep, they're gonna be very strong in a few minutes with this Aegis Castle almost completed. This is like the strongest that the Radiant side would get.
It's like they're not fighting at all. Beastmaster TB to the bottom lane. We're pushed in the tier 1 tower up on top. PL still farming.
I don't think he can do much anymore, Toby, apart from trying to just quick push, give information to the PL. It's all on. He has to farm 1 billion items and come to the fight.
It's like Diffusal's not enough, Manta's not enough. He needs to get both, and he's prioritizing Manta.
Let's give him some discount. Give him 1 extra item. I still don't think he can defend.
No, Rubik's about to die once again. Dropping Observer, dropping Sentry, at least gets to pick up over on Moomy, that's oh, okay.
What?
Remnant up, Remnant back again. That's not the direction he really wanted to go. Well, luckily he's now able to steal shield and buy a little bit more time. But
Did he
time is
just
taken.
flew to the wrong? I think he flew to the wrong one.
Yeah, he did.
That was weird.
But the attention, this is what we saw from No Ping in game 1. Like, the attention moves down to the bottom lane because the pressure's there, who's up on top. You got Adriano attacking into the tier 1 tower. So Batrider's being hunted.
Farming all the ancients as well. He's making the most out of the teammates dying.
Yeah, literally right next to him, but it's still okay.
You clear 1 ancient cap, it's like 250, 300 gold. The Batrider dying is giving the enemy 200 gold. So technically, you're more than happy breaking even when you're losing like this. Why are you
Beastmaster. He didn't want to walk back up this way. Actually was, but maybe he does. Costabile there to work with him. So Moon Meander can get a nice big stun, but it will not save him. That is the level 2 Necro book.
Why did he take the kill from the PL?
Because Tavo likes nice things. There's so much damage. That tier 2 tower on top. Crazy wants to come over here and defend it.
Yep, look at how they are playing the map right now on the Dire. They're using a lot of areas, all 3 lanes, and they're doing shadow pushing, not showing the heroes and just clearing with spells quickly. In lane, the Rubik again, this is like you don't really care if the Rubik dies. You don't want the PL, like look at what's happening right now because they're going for the Rubik, the side lanes are all pushed out. And
Costabile, he's got Mana Style available, at least with the Searing Chains, he can break Lasso over on the next assassin. Batrider is just trying to distract, save his core, but now he'll end up losing his life as well if they can connect on this. But the tier 2 tower has been taken by Adriano in the meantime. So yes, you do lose the PL.
Yep, but it's really bad though. PL is the win condition. I'm not sure why they decided to bring PL plus Batrider over, because the Rubik died in middle lane like, what, 20 seconds ago? 10 seconds ago?
But you're going to get 4 of the 20 with the bounty runes. You've got Adriano, who's now finished his level 3 Necro book. Hey, I'm looking on the bright side here. Positivity.
Okay, so they got a decent trade out of it.
Yes. Because the advantage-wise, like, experience is still going the way of No Ping because they don't have everyone grouped up together to achieve these types of objectives. The gold-wise, it's still going a little bit the way of Crazy, but it's starting to come back the way of No Ping.
Yeah, but they're going to defend this push.
That's a very good question, especially as level 3 Necro book just got popped on bottom. It's like they're trying to get a trade-off and get Crazy to look behind themselves. They can't get the push.
The Radiant team is pushing when Abaddon has 3,000 gold in the bank. That's how strong they do.
Well, Skinner will be the front liner with that 3.4. Just saving for a nice old Radiance. But then you got the creep skipping. Adriano just took away.
So what?
And Beastmaster taking the tier 2 tower on the bottom lane.
There's a catapult, so it doesn't really matter to Radiant.
And they're going to catch Batrider caught in the Searing Chains. Theo's trying to get as many of these Plague Wars down to defend as he possibly can, but they're nowhere near as powerful as the Venom. Beastmaster has arrived at the tier 3 tower on bottom. Adriano's grabbed the creep wave once again in mid.
And here comes the boss.
Oh, Moon Meander. He's going to get the stun on bottom lane. Adriano can't afford to die here. He'll one charge up quickly, then turns himself over towards Ember Spirit, trying to get the counter kill over on Brial, but has to jump himself away as quick as he can with a step, but can't do it. Moon gets the kill. And the BKB at least gets purchased, but if you look back towards the mid, Costa Bile at least only has 3 heroes now to deal with.
They held the racks.
They are holding the racks. Because you still just send Ember Spirit back, but, of course, this is Ember Spirit. He's back and then back again. The real lion.
There's no creeps, Toby.
Fortified up. Adriano skipped 2 waves. That's why it's been gone for so long. They lost that catapult.
I'm not sure if they needed to bring so many heroes back though. I thought like Ember alone would have been suffice to defend the tower.
By the time they arrive for the next fight, like Void Spirit's already back up again. They're ready to go. Costa Bile still farming up too, and well, goodbye Batrider.
Oh, that's a dieback.
Yeah, that's not part of the plan.
So where are we at on the PL? Halfway defusal. So what is the positive side of it? Rack's not down yet.
Rack is not down yet. Soon. Plays mass plague ward spamming in the mid lane to try and keep the wave out.
Rubik has plague wards. Okay, that's perfect.
And the Aegis Immortal has been waited out too. It is now gone. Void Spirit's completed Upper Crystallis.
Oh, that's not too bad.
So the damage is starting to arrive, and as you said before, right? Like crazy are the ones that have to force something. They're the ones that have to achieve objectives. So is the tier 3 tower enough of an objective? Like maybe when we had the old shrines, like maybe you'd say yes, but now
acceptable, but not enough. They have, because they are going to get another timing right now with the Radiance completing soon, maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes on Skitter. So they'll be able to deal with the PL illusions better. But I feel like without the Aegis, it doesn't feel that good going up the high ground, even if you get the Radiance. I feel like they probably will want to wait for next Roshan, and that's going to give Daya a lot more time to develop on the PL especially.
Batrider, I think it's almost time to leave.
Do you think he cares if he dies?
I think he'll care a little bit because he's 100 gold away from his Blink Dagger. And he can't go for a can't go for a second round.
Dude, the Blink Dagger is not going to be useful. He's playing against Abaddon, Oracle, and Nyx.
Then why is he doing it? I'm looking at bottom lane once again too.
I think it's...
Tavo is here with his books. They're going to force more TPs back. Adriano and Tavo, they just like persisting against this tier 3 tower. While up on top, the catch has finally come. So, well, he said he didn't care. He's dead.
I think he's better off buying like some tanky items to stand in line. Hood, maybe team items. Like honestly, you a dagger. Yeah, sure, you have to go on the Oracle, but then that's
a big pick. 3 heroes coming in. Tavo is see that first control. Moon started and got followed up. Now the Ember Spirit's also going to arrive, and Tavo most definitely toast.
It's okay. They got bounty. PL is farming. That's the positives out of this exchange.
And he just finished his diffusal blade too. You got a great Fairy Fire getting picked up from the jungle.
The game is still in a decent position for Daya at the moment. They're not getting overrun. Rax is still intact. Yeah, sure, they lost a tier 3, but PL is happy farming for the last, what, 5, 6, 7 minutes?
Yep. The wind condition's getting stronger. And that's something that Crazy must deal with. Yep. It's next Roshan, right?
Yeah, if the next Roshan they cannot break a Rax, I think Daya will be able to slowly inch back into the game and start to win and control the game. So this is going to be the next crucial moment. But at the same time, I'm not too sure if Noping can contest the Roshan, because they're not that strong. They fight outside of the map, you know. Like fighting on the high ground and just like stealing plague wards and defending is much easier than running to the Roshan and taking a fight there. I feel like probably the best move is just to give away the Rosh, and maybe they could try to steal it with the Void Spirit.
Yeah, maybe that's why, hey, Blink Dagger Batrider. But they need something to work. At least, like Ember Spirit went BKB. Like he's got no real answer to a Batrider initiation. He needs to have the Oracle or the Abaddon with him.
Or the Carapace.
Or the Carapace. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of options.
It's a very annoying game to play Batrider. That's why he's on position 5.
They're checking Roshan. I think they're waiting for someone else to come and check Roshan. He'll spawn in just over a minute.
Oh dear.
We're not here for runes.
I guess Ruby.
Theo,
We've seen this story
get
before.
out of here, Theo.
We've seen the story before. It's fine.
He's got a full stuff. He can delay him a little bit.
He is happy to die as long as it is not the PL. And right now, because of him giving the information, right, the team has been able to place wards around the deep top jungle of Radiant. So that's going to help the PL farm.
Yeah, and give them more information if they need to contest. Now we're getting all the new items as well.
He's just going for the strike and not a strike outpost. Sorry. Still not used to new Dota.
You're fine. We still use Warcraft 3 times as well. Alright, so the pipe is finally going to get purchased.
Okay, so here comes the high ground push again, but Roshan is spawning in. Oh, Roshan is spawning right now.
Yeah, but there's no one here to defend. They have to fort. Easy break on the shield.
Is this going to come back to bite them? Not going for the Roshan first.
Alright, time to mass shield up here for the Rubik. The melee rack's getting picked off. Adriano, BKB right in the back lines. He's focusing on the Oracle. He wants to remove that false promise effect, but there's just so many saves. Oh boy! Adriano, only 1700 HP. Lost so much of it. They've already lost their range racks too. Melee gonna be soon to fall. War. Necro booked up in 2 seconds time, so Tavo might have something to give, but who's your target? Is it gonna be Bryle? Skitter's out of and you're out of life on your melee racks. Bryle hangs around for it. Quick spirit away. 5 heroes together. They're all retreating.
Oh, that was a nice try though. He tried to force stuff the Amber in so he could live and raw. But couldn't get it on time.
So mid-rax is down.
Not the worst. They still have a pretty decent farm PL. But the problem is he has to deal with the Radiance, so it's a lot harder for him to dish out reliable damage in fights. So they might want to continue speed push with the Beast, but it seems like they're going to contest the Roche.
Yeah, they're into it now.
Very risky fighting on the low ground like this.
And they're just passing a Gem of True Sight also over to Abaddon.
Where's the Hawk? The Beastmaster Hawk?
I'm just watching PL Illusions and they're coming out for it instead. Roshan only being nibbled slightly. Trying to wrap around to the back here, but these Necrops have only got 10 seconds left. Raw, Nyx Assassin going to get quickly picked up. Buyback is available. He's going to use it instantly too. And no pit. You may have got your first kill, but do you get much more after this?
Look at Adriano.
Now, oh boy, they're trying to get the dieback over on Moon Meander, but he's able to get the Spike Carapasan over. Costabile, uncertain who he wants to try and fight. That's pulled away by Adriano.
Oracle has no buyback though. I think Radiant has to be careful.
Another quick spirit jump. Rubik trying to get that control time over on Braum. Not going to get it. Tavo has nothing really more to give. They're just trying to isolate out heroes, and they're able to do so. Venomancer, Kezu in trouble. A good flame break pushing him back, but Kezu gets a huge Nova off before he's going to die. But how much of his team has he lost?
The fight so split. Like Kezu decided to take the fight at bottom, but Amber was chasing on top, and he wasn't part of the fight in the bottom side.
And it's very chaotic to be sure. And you ended up having Batrider die anyway to all dot effects back in the fountain.
So what was the trade-off? A Beastmaster and Batrider for Oracle, Benno, and Nyx? I think that's great for the PL. He didn't die.
Yeah.
And he gets to continue his item progression.
And he's straight back to farming. Roshan's been slowed down.
Yeah, that's great for Dire. Sure, they're still behind 5,000, but they are making the best of a tough situation.
Yeah, this one killing the Drags doesn't actually help much, because this is exactly where No Ping want to be anyway. Nice grab over on Bryle. Still just BKB available. Gets a Sleight of Fist, double searing chains, and then a quick jump away. Adriano doesn't want anything to do with this one, but Costabile does. Theo's already fallen. Bryle, that Sleight of Fist damage does so much. But No Ping once again disengaged, but a good searing chains. Void Spirit needing a little bit of extra save. So much damage from the Abaddon, and they actually get him. Bryle is able to reach a huge kill. Dead for a minute. Buyback is available, but this is now another reason why Crazy can go back into Roshan.
Well, he's totally starting on No Ping the whole game. Probably just mad that the first game didn't go so good for him. Just showing us what he can do.
Yeah, massively split fight.
Yep. You can see like the Amber was chasing on the top side. If you look at the minimap, and Kazu and his other supports taking the fight at bot, and Roshan.
There's no contest. The Beastmaster Hawk of no ping was looking at it, but that was all.
Yeah, they can't really do much with the Rubik and Void Spirit down.
Moon. They saw him, but they didn't roar in time. Now, Spy Carapace already been triggered. Bat Rider jumps forward, trying to keep the vision up. Nyx Assassin drag back. This will be the dive back over on Moon Meander. Oh, they roar with a false promise! Moon Meander, he's able to survive, so he just Spy Carapace duns back over towards the Bat Rider. He'll die on top of the hillside, while Ember Spirit keeps the aggression going over towards Tavo. And Tavo, Moon is tipping him as Tavo tries to TP out, but the Centaur actually stunned him too, so that TP won't complete. I think there would have been enough damage anyway. But you've just taken Roshan. The mass TPs are coming to the north.
The PL.
They are on top of him, but these TPs, they take a while. PL doesn't have Manta available. Doppelganger on cooldown for 2 more seconds, so Moon lands the first stun. Need a little bit more chain control. Still no Manta, can't break free.
PL is dead. All hope is lost.
Do Radiant belong to their middle tower?
Let's think about.
He has buyback. Money can buy you hope.
Is that so?
You just need that wallet. Abaddon. Now used to cheese gem on the front lines. They're trying to use that repair kit to protect the tier 3 tower. Fortifications are also available if they want to use it. They need some more time, and there goes the fort. They drag the creep wave up from the mid, and that's already pushing in quite heavily towards the tier 4 towers.
Actually, they're probably thinking about what to do in the next game.
I think they're looking to fight. No ping, 4-man smoke up. Buyback comes in from the PL. Who's the primary target right now? They need somebody. Beastmaster's trying to wrap around the backside.
They have to get Ari.
That's a pretty hard thing. He's up in the trees. They're pinging the right spot. Rubik is getting the right spot. He knows where he is. Can't do much about it.
They do. How are they gonna cross through the Abaddon, the Ember, the Nyx, the Banner Wards?
When life gives you lemons.
I mean, sure, the Void Spirit can just jump over with the ultimate.
Yeah, they can lose his life straight up doing that.
That was actually what happened in the last round.
The Skidder. Nah, they're just really just bouncing him around. Repair kit once again, this time it's over on the melee racks. Fuck up Furious together. Adriano is trying to push out the middle lane while all this is going on. It is buying time.
For what?
But that's all.
Buying time for what, Toby?
That's a very good question. Once again,
PL has
you have so many of these, Winter.
PL has no item progression. He's stuck in the base. He's not even trying to farm outside.
Well, they come again now.
To delay.
First dump from the Rubik. Abaddon, pretty much out of mana. He's available, has the borrowed time available too. Another jump forward. This one's going to be from Braille. He has the Aegis Immortal. That's why they put their 2 Immortals on the front lines. Oh, Adriano. Yeah, that didn't look like a fight you were going to have. Try and burn him down. Not finding the best opening for no ping. They're not going to sacrifice themselves. The second lane of Rax does fall. And it feels like they're holding on for the Hallelujah. But I don't know when that chorus shall begin.
Game 3, Toby.
Game 3?
Yeah.
Scanning for enemies.
They probably shouldn't have picked Bear Rider and Beastmaster.
Infinite Oracle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that does feel like a problem. That is for sure. But it seems they still believe in their PL. I'm gonna watch that timer as well.
They're gonna put the wall, stand on the vision, and wait. I heard a cheese.
Yeah, he consumed the cheese. I'm not quite certain if so he can pick something else up. I was also just thinking, like, watch the timer on the Aegis Immortal. You've only got 1 minute left on it, and maybe no ping then feel like there's an opportunity. And then we looked at the third Roshan. God. Lotus Orb for the Vehmancer. A Bull Dagger gets to come in for Nyx Assassin, so Moon is a guaranteed stun every single time onto the Bat Rider when he initiates. And the return is a heart for the PL. So a little bit of extra oomph for the Phantom Lantern to survive. But actually, does he even have heart yet?
It's time to get the heart.
He hasn't finished it yet.
You're so optimistic, Toby.
He actually brought the courier back. I thought he had the money for the Reaver. He needs another 700 for it.
So much for money giving you hope, eh?
Why do you have to crush dreams? We're going to see a nice close game, boys and girls. But for the moment, we managed to see a nice close game 3. So definitely does feel like no ping heavily on the back foot. Kezu, yep, got a lot of help around him because Stabile, 500 gold to heart. You're trying to run around and get something. They're underneath their own observer and sentry. So Skidder just reveals himself on the front lines.
You can't even go there to buy the item, Toby.
No. That's why you send the expendables. You send the courier. Also, that's just alone.
He's probably gonna have to buy it across the map.
But if he sends his courier that way, the observer ward in the north. Oh wait, they're getting rid of it. They're sending the Necro books out to do the D ward.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Suppose he could run, buy it, and then TP back, but he may not have that time. The pressure is already up.
Don't worry, it doesn't make much of a difference how you're hard or not.
Especially with the double damage route on Members through. Save that in the bottle for the right time. All perfect with Searing Chains. Theo loses half of his life from that combination. The Roar is out over on the Abaddon. Hard to get that kill, and now actually just the illusions of the Abaddon find that still over on the Rubik.
You didn't even buy the heart and you TP back and get 3k gold.
That's very, yep.
And he had no buyback.
Yeah, it's still on cooldown for another 3 minutes. And the bottom lane of Rax is going to go down. Skidder is still your front liner. He's out of mana, but he's still got the ultimate available. And Adriano, once again, trying to get into the back lines, but he's looking for Oracle. Lotus Orb protected, Glimmer Cape protected, and all the levels of protection are available. And they just can't get what they want. Doesn't matter if you try sometimes.
Well, at least you try, you know. Points back.
You get a ribbon. The heart is now done. So yay, but you've got no racks up against Megas, and TF4 Towers is the only thing that stands between you and that third game.
Well, the problem that they had this game was because they couldn't really create enough space. In the first game it was easy because they did much better in the lanes. And obviously Brawl played from the first death, he played a relatively perfect game. He got a lot of kills on the cores, the PL, solo kills even. And I think that his item selection has been very, very good, going for the Deso. It allowed them to play faster, get the Roshan. Because their lineup can't really get Roshan that quickly because they have a lag in physical DPS. Even if they have the passive from the Baron, so the best is to speed up the momentum of movement on. It also allowed them to pressure and get the radiance on the Baron at the same time, so they were also scared.
Nice. That's from Theo. Just to be like, oh, that maybe, no. A false promise saving Kezu, but Adriano into the lines does find Oracle. The Roar is out, trying to keep Abaddon under control for the move, but the good no connect on so many of no ping. Tavo is ticking out, and it really feels like Adriano is, I don't know what he's trying to attempt to do here. He's completely out of mana, trapped down, no buyback available. And without that Void Spirit, it looks like it should be over. In fact, GG is finally called. They were holding on to a glimmer of hope, but maybe as you said, they were just thinking about game 3. How can we come back from this? Maybe there's something we can do. Well, nothing they could do in this game. Crazy had it in the bag.
They were just trying to make their opponents tired. Make them play that one more shot. You know, in tennis, when you're losing in the rally, you just try to make your opponent play one more shot.
So this is the battle of stamina, beginning in a first best of 3. But the winner of this game will still have to play another best of 3, the final game of today. So maybe it will be that game of stamina.
And sometimes teams
Radiant team banned.
Dire should pick now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's pick. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's pick. Dire should pick now.
Oracle.
Razor.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dire's turn.
Earth Shaker.
Ten seconds now. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to ban. It's Dire's turn to ban. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to ban. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to pick. It's Dire's turn to pick.
Clockwork!
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's turn to pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Dire's turn to pick.
Templar Assassin.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds. What's Radiant's ban plan anyway? Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Just who will Dire ban? Ten seconds. 5 seconds. Dire should pick now. Ten seconds. 5 seconds. It's Radiant's pick.
I speak for the trees.
Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
Tide Hunter.
Always choose the right crew for the job. Ten seconds. 5 seconds.
I saw that
I'll
ending
tear you
from
limb
miles
from
away.
limb.
Never find your grave.
Prepare for battle.
Shocking.
Now the battle begins. Jax has been waiting all day for this.
I'll tear you limb from limb. Let the sharks have my flesh. How quickly chaos spreads. My lightning shattered that old stump.
Dire's courier.
Around my neck be still.
The mystery is retained.
Radiant's courier has been killed. He wanted to kill it, Jax, but I'm going to wait.
Миндер читает. Клокер, гаечный ключ на 38.
middle tower is having a bad day.
Она на вот этом большом споте, ближнем к верхней линии. Да, 3 руны Крейзи отбирают. Очень близкие, хорошо формящие крипстаты у всех. Ну и смертей мы видим не то чтобы слишком много. Да, поначалу где-то какие-то ошибки были позиционные, кто-то выделялся. Вот и сейчас у тебя ликор. Подставил сюда, понимаешь, что убегать смысла нет. Тебя контр просто догонит на ноге и будет батареить только тебя. Там был какой-то шанс затеряться в крипчиках, нанести побольше урона.
Discharge my life.
Is Dire going to let that middle tower
Invisibility.
fall?
I'll talk your innards.
They would have to against the middle tower.
That was good of you. I will rise next
Dire's top tower has some radiant-shaped problems. If you're looking for Radiant's bottom tower, better hurry. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It was a pleasure to turn your souls against you.
Dire's middle tower. Radiant's courier is dead. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Ah, burnt flesh.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has some radiant-shaped problems. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. A scan from Radiant.
Denied. Uprooted after that.
Do Radiant want their middle tower to fall? Look at Dire's bottom tower, Dex. Double kill!
Your ashes will fall like rain. my enemies pay.
Dire's top tower has some radiant-shaped problems. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant just fortified.
Forever.
Is Lyra going to let that middle tower fall? Jax thinks Radiant's bottom tower is about to fall. He's wrong.
Do it with flair.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And my mind are as one.
The seeds of fortune. Autumn comes too soon.
I saw it ending from miles away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Haste!
Is Dire going to let that middle tower fall? Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower doesn't last long. Dire's top tower has some radiant shit. Own it! Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies.
Jackpot! Flare!
Go! Wish fulfilled.
Look at Dire's bottom tower, Jax.
No With flair. Fresh.
I hang corpse on your head.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.